Howdy, everybody. Welcome to Step into the Portal. My name is the Brandt, and this is exactly not Nick.
I am not Nick. My name is Matthew. It's nice to be here. Thanks for inviting me, Brandt. I am filling in today.
Yes, Matthew is here to play, and we're going to play through Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., the campaign. We just came off a pre-release weekend that was a lot of fun. We played Friday and Saturday with, it was like almost 40 people.
Yeah, we had the designer come down.
Yeah, Tony was with us, and we had a great time. And there is a box that is sadly missing a few cards, but we now have that box, so we figured we might as well show it off to people so that they can see it and whatnot. So that is our current plan. Oop, it looks like it was lagging, but now it seems to be better. So I don't think there's a lot to say. I feel like we're just going to jump in. I don't know exactly our plan, but currently I'm playing Nick Fury.
I got Maria.
And we're going to play the precons for the first game. We'll probably adjust them, and then we'll decide if we want to keep playing them or switch. We can figure out what we're going to do, but we're going to stick with these two heroes. We're going to do the best we can to get through all the campaign elements. I'm pretty sure I know it all, but I may make mistakes. It's kind of my first time going through all the campaign. I have played the scenarios a lot, so that shouldn't be a major issue. The campaign is the part to just make sure we've got all the pieces down.
I'm gonna say this is one of the first boxes I've really been like, wow, the campaign, actually playing the campaign all the way through adds so much as opposed to just playing the scenarios one by one. Because like you said, yesterday I played Black Widow like 7 times, but not only once as the campaign, so should be exciting.
So we'll go through it all. No, Nick, not on expert. We're going to play it on standard and try to get through it. This is not a 14-hour stream. This is hopefully a 4-hour stream. And we'll see how we do. If it becomes long and it does extend and we're not finishing in that 3 to 4 hour mark, we may hold the right to call a timeout, cut it, and we can finish it another time or whatever. So
I think we got it. I think we got it.
All right, let's go down to the table and check it all out. So here's our Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. campaign book. Per always with me, I know there's a bit of glare and a bit of chaos, but we will play through and talk through things as we play them. We'll try to remember to read our cards, especially for this first gameplay.
Yeah.
We can't promise that in the future we will read every card to you.
Yeah.
But the first one, we'll try to at least read the cards that we're playing and state the cards that we're discarding as much as we can.
And like Brent said, we did keep the precons for the first game. So right out of the box, this is what you'll get.
This is it. So away we go. All right, so there's a bunch of things in here to remind you. It talks about preparing the evidence. So we have these 2 envelopes. We have the AIM envelope and the S.H.I.E.L.D. envelope. And we have means, opportunity, and motive, trying to suss out who amongst us in S.H.I.E.L.D. is a secret mole, an agent of AIM that's trying to work against us. That's kind of the whole idea. So it's really got that spy game feel to it and whatnot. We've got these decks. Nick is in Justice. Maria is in Leadership. And we are playing the standard campaign. So here we go with our first comic. It says, Park Slope, Brooklyn, home of Sarah Garza, S.H.I.E.L.D. computer specialist. And then Nick Fury says, Director, there's no sign of our missing specialist. Just this. It appears to be the remains of an inhuman cocoon. So we've got that on the ground here. And then Maria says, if Garza has inhuman powers, it's even more crucial that we find her. We finally got a position on her cell phone. It's in D.C. And we see, looks like an X-Jet taking off in the background. Or, no. I don't remember what it's called.
Is it the Quinn Carrier?
I don't think it's a carrier. The Quinjet is what I'm thinking of, like a Quinjet. The X-Jet is the mutant one. It says Helicarrier Iliad right here. Did you see that?
Yeah, but that's the big ship that they're on.
Oh, this is the one.
That would be the smaller one.
There you go. Take it up. So Fury says, on my way. I'll meet you there, she says. You're looking into this personally? Yes and no. I have other business in D.C. I have reason to believe someone on the board is working with an outside group against S.H.I.E.L.D.'s best interest. Hydra? Too soon to say, but I intend to find out. And they tell us that when she says board, she means the S.H.I.E.L.D. Executive Board. So that's right here. Cool. So first up is Black Widow. We are going to be fighting her, so we need to prepare the evidence. So we're going to shuffle each of these and draw one. So why don't you go ahead and do that. And we're going to put it in the AIM envelope. And then the remaining are going to get shuffled and put into this envelope.
Do they get shuffled together or just as groups?
These get shuffled, and you get 1, 1, and 1, and then the remaining 6 get shuffled and put in here. We are going to prepare the Shield Executive Board. So we have the Chief Tactical Officer, the Chief Medical Officer, and the Chief Surveillance Officer here. Each of them have a setup side, so we put those out, and then it tells us to put 2 counters on each of them. These cards here tell us if they ever have 4 counters, they flip. And on the other side, they're then going to attach to the villain, and that person is going to like kind of join their team and give them an upgrade that they have. However, we can remove counters by paying 2 physical, 2 energy, or 2 mental to remove them, and it's really easy because it's color-coded to the resource. Well, sorry, it's color-coded to what it does. So they're almost color-coded, except here it's green, because this one's going to deal damage, this one's going to heal, and this one's going to remove threat. So it's color-coded to what you're doing to make it a little bit easier for you there. Nice. All right. Then we put 3 copies of the AIM Interference Obligation into the encounter deck. So those are added for the campaign only. Black Widow herself has AIM Abduction, AIM Science, and the standard encounter set. And we decided to play standard 3 since that one is played a little less often. I didn't actually see it played a lot this weekend at all. So that is in play, and we thought it might bring out our Nemesis set a little more on the average. We will see the Nemesis. So then you can see those in play as well.
The sleeves make it a little hard to
Oh,
fit
you
in
should
here.
unsleeve them. Well, now they're in? I forgot. Yeah, we discovered that sleeving them and then putting them here was not a good plan. I think these ones can stay. Those ones you can unsleeve. Just don't look at them.
Yep.
That's cheating. Cool. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Appreciate it. Feel free to let people know where you need to let them know that we are playing it. They want to see it. I know some people don't want to be spoiled on things, but maybe they want to jump in just to see a couple of the first fights that aren't as spoilery. It's also helpful to see. There's obviously some great content creators that will make how to play videos on this, but this is the actual, here we are playing, so you can see that and ask those questions and things. And whatnot. All right, so we got our 2 envelopes. We got everything set up. I think we're good to go. Matthew, looks like you are going first. We are using this, which was made by Nick, by CN Spartan there in the chat. It is a Hydra token, so we'll use that for first player. I guess it doesn't make a ton of sense that we're using Hydra for shield, but hey, they're cool new tokens we have, so we'll use them.
Gotta use the new stuff.
Black Widow has 26 health, and on stage 1, she's 13 per player. On stage 1, she is a 2 scheme, 1 attack, and she says, when a character you control attacks Black Widow, remove 1 threat from the main scheme, ignoring Crisis, discard the top card of the encounter deck, and resolve each preparation ability on that card. Her main scheme goes up by X per turn per player, and X is her stage. So right now it's just going to go up 2, the next stage it'll go up 4. That should give us everything. Remind us what Maria does when you first play her.
So for Maria, this isn't leadership, but her, alter ego side says, you may include the maximum number of copies of 3 shield supports in your deck from aspects other than your chosen aspect. So in the pre-con, we have all of the new big shield carriers. So there are a bunch of 6 costs, very expensive to get out, but once you get them out, you do some pretty cool things with them. And then action, exhaust Maria Hill, and you can search your deck for a shield support and add it to your hand.
Nice. You are first when you are ready.
First thing we'll do is exhaust, and we'll go take a look at what we can find. So I'll just show off all the ships real quick and then shuffle them back in. But you can see we've got a plethora of colors of the new shield ships. I think the best to start with is the Iliad. So we'll put that in our hand, shuffle the deck, and then continue with the turn. So looking, we did not get too many doubles, which is not great, because as you can see, we got a pretty expensive ship we'd like to get out. The first thing I'll do is I'll get... we're not going to flip up too much, so we'll get rid of the hero actions to put out the shield director. This exhaust and just place 1 purpose shield token on on a support of my choice, which is nice to get out early because then you can just start getting a bunch of tokens and you'll never pretty much run out. We'll put a front organization to make sure we're not discarding cards. And then it's a little risky to put him out because he can hit me, but we will put out Grant Ward and we will thwart for 2. So he cannot defend, and after you reveal a treachery, you may spend a mental resource, and if you do not, you take damage to him and he leaves the game entirely for the rest of the game. But we'll get him out early to see if he can get some stuff done for us. So it is now your turn.
All right. I am going to play... first Nick Fury has an assault suit, which can flip to a stealth suit. So in assault mode, whenever I attack, I can remove threat from here and deal 1 additional damage for each threat. It's up to 3. And on this side, whenever an enemy would attack me, they scheme instead, and 1 of the threat goes on the suit. So that's one of the ways he can do it, as long as there's 5 or less. 5 or fewer? 5 or fewer threat? I'm not sure which it is. So it says 5 or less. And then on this side, I put the suit form into play, and I can change to stealth suit form, which is what I'm going to do to start. For recovery, he's got 10 hit points. On this side, I can reduce the cost to play Gemma Simmons by 2 if my identity has the soldier trait. Am I saying? No, the shield trait. So I'm going to use Agent Coulson to play Gemma. She then lets me exhaust to generate a resource for a tech. So I want to play my flying car, so I will use this under surveillance for my flying car, which lets me exhaust it and remove a threat from my suit to ready. I will go to Nick Fury. I'm going to then... how am I actually going to do this? Maybe I'm going to wait. I was going to remove counters from there, but it removes threat. And I don't really want to attack yet. So I guess I just thwart for 2. When Nick Fury thwarts, I place 1 threat on my suit upgrade. When I attack, I'm forced to change to the other mode, the other form. I'm not going to use my car because I don't want to ready to do any punching or anything, so I'm just going to leave it like that, and I guess I will hold these 2 cards in my hand. Although I'm going to make one change, given that I'm now not going to play these. I'm going to hold Coulson instead of Sky Destroyer.
Sounds good.
Me?
We're ready.
Did you stay in Alter Ego?
I did.
All right.
You'll see I will not be flipping up too much throughout the game. Obviously, if threat gets bad, we can flip up, but I'm going to keep the Iliad. I'm going to drop all points bulletin because I do not have many shield supports. I can choose to remove 1 threat from a scheme for each shield support and control, or deal 1 damage to an enemy. End of the game. This is a crazy card that does some crazy things, but right now, not very useful to me. 1, 2, 3,
hey, it's
4,
Logan.
5.
Thanks for joining us, and thanks for the go get 'em. Appreciate it. Logan's awesome. I'll have to show you some of the playmats that he's made. He made and gave me a Rocket Raccoon playmat.
Awesome. For the All Rocket expansion coming out.
Yes, oops, all Rocket. You heard it here first. All right, so 2 threats going on the main because it's 1 per stage per player. All right, and then we are going to go to the activation. So she's scheming against you for 2. Plus 1 is 3. She's going to attack me, but she can't. She schemes instead because of the stealth suit. She can't find me. So she schemes for 2, plus 1 is 3. So 2 go on there, 1 goes on my suit. And then we get encounter cards.
So I'm up first. Abduct Superhumans is not in play, so nabbed. Yep, we'll do that in a second. Find it and put it into play. Discard cards from the top of your deck until an ally is discarded and tuck it under Abduct Superhumans. Place threat equal to that ally's cost and 1 acceleration token on Abduct Superhumans. So that's a pretty nasty one. We never like to see that one. This side scheme is going to recur quite a bit throughout this scenario. So we'll put that into play.
But it's put into play so that doesn't trigger search.
Correct. And then we're going to discard from my deck until we find a ally. So 1, 2. Well, right away, but not a great ally because it's going to add 4 threat and acceleration token because the cost of the ally is 4. Now I'll go into the discard. And then we revealed a treachery, so I can either spend a mental or take damage equal to his attack and remove him from the game. So we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we want to play a big support. We cannot spend the mental, so we are going to take 2 damage, and he's going to be removed from the game permanently until we reshuffle the deck, because I want to get some supports out.
Does he come back in, or is he removed from the game?
Removed from the game.
Okay.
So he reminds me of when I play Hulk, where it's like you play him and you're like, I'll get uses out of him, and then you just discard him right away.
Yeah. All right, when revealed, you are stunned. Take 1 damage. Take 2 instead if you were already stunned. I am stunned. Can you pass me a stun card?
Absolutely.
I'll try to keep stuff on my side
There you
after
go.
this. All right, that is that. All right, so I need to remove threat. So my stun isn't a big deal. I wanted to get under surveillance out. But I'm wondering if Coulson is just better right now. I have this attack, but it's not a big deal.
Just to give you an idea, I'm going to probably play the Iliad, and I can remove 4 threat from a scheme with that.
Okay, and I can remove 4 with Nick, so we can get this back, and then you actually get her, right?
Yeah.
So that's not bad. What do you want, Coulson or under surveillance and intelligence? Any choice options? Just getting 2 is better than 1?
I would say yeah.
Okay, so we'll pay 2. We'll play under surveillance. I didn't think about the option of doing that. So what does this one actually do? This one...
Spend
this
2
one
mental.
removes threat.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So I will spend 2 mental. I'll remove a counter from here, and then I can remove 2 threat from a scheme.
Yep.
I'll just remove it from here. I like that. You have to do these, but then they give you bonuses for doing them, so it's nice. Nick will thwart for 2, so I'll remove 2 from here, and I gain 1 on my suit. I'll then exhaust my car. I don't have to exhaust this. To spend 1 off of this to ready, and I'll thwart for 2 off of the main. I don't have a reason to flip other than to draw cards, but I think it's fine. I think I'll just stay.
Sounds good. My turn will be pretty simple. We're going to play the Iliad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But this is a special Maria Hill card, special funding. After you spend this card to pay for a shield support, which we place an additional all-purpose counter on that support after it enters play. So we can see it enters play with 3, but we're going to get 4 because we paid with...
Nope, use these counters.
You're right. My bad. Wrong counters. And then we're going to exhaust Shield Director to put another one to go up to 5. We'll instantly use one of them to thwart for 4. So in case I didn't say what this does, we can exhaust the Iliad and we can deal 5 damage to an enemy. We can remove 4 threat from a scheme, or we can heal 3 damage from an identity. We cannot do all of them at one time, but we can choose one. So
then Abduct Superhuman says when you defeat it, put the allies here into play under their owner's control. So it actually worked out pretty well.
Absolutely. We're then going to thwart for 2, and then after Melinda May uses a basic power, look at the top card of the encounter deck. You may discard that card. So it's an aim grunt with 0 boosts, so I think we're good to just put that back right on top. And then we will tap Maria Hill, and we'll go search for our next...
Excuse me, it's Exhauster.
Exhausting. My bad. We're not playing Magic, are we?
Yeah.
We'll go find shield support. So we have a couple options in here. The main one being more of the big guys or the smaller command teams, which are easier to get out and will also synergize with our organizational support, which says we can spend it and then exhaust shield allies to then generate more resources. So I guess it just depends on what we think we need.
I mean, worst case, if you play command team, you use it on Melinda.
I was going to say, so I actually think we will put command team into our hand just to start to generate some more supports that can then become resources later down the line. And I think I'm going to stay down because I don't ever really need to be up to do any of my actions.
Yeah, there's a lot of scheming in this one because Maria stays down and Nick stays this way, and then you have a lot of threat control. So it's interesting. It's like it feels like playing an alter ego game.
Absolutely, and obviously, if it ever gets out of control, we can flip up, and then there are obviously some great hero action cards we need to flip up. But you can see even on these 2 Maria Hill events, both just say action. Can just stay down and still benefit off of them. So no real reason for me to go flip up and die if I don't need to.
Yeah, it was interesting. Tony was saying in our panel how he was like designing Maria Hill to be like a support character.
Yeah.
Like, she's calling the shots.
Yep. And
some from afar or whatever.
They did a great job. It's just if you definitely have to watch the threat, especially like Brent said, when you're playing Nick and they're just double scheming against you every single time.
It is nice to get that to go to 24 though. So, all right, this goes up to 5. She is attacking me. Nope. So she schemes. So 2 plus 0. Imagine that. 1 goes on my suit. 1 goes on here, which is really nice to help control the threat. And then she schemes against you for 2 plus 2 is 4. So that'll go to 10. And then we get our encounter cards. Really is funny to fight villains that are just like, oh, they scheme, card each, done. Like, it just feels really smooth when you get to that. All right, Sinister Strike. Place a pursuit counter on pursuit by the past, then the villain attacks you. So this will go here, and then I'm getting attacked. Oops, I don't. 2 plus 2 is 4. 3 goes on the main. 1 goes on my suit. My suit's at 4.
I'll flip over. Aim Interference. This is a nasty card, so Insight 1.
Yeah, you got a 5.
Yep, got a 5 right here. That will go up by 1. Place 1 secret counter on each board member card. You may spend X mental resources to prevent X of those counters from being placed. So we'll take a look at our hand. We have 1, but it's a double that I really want to use to get my things out. So I think we're just going to have to let that add 1 counter to each of them. These pop at 4. So we are definitely going to be looking to next turn get some of these counters off of there so they do not flip over and then, do some nasty things to us. So then it will move to me.
Yeah, that is interesting with Maria. These are hero actions.
Yep, so I'm probably going to flip up this turn. But first off, we got 2 double resources in our hand. So we're definitely going to tap myself to go look for another big guy. So I'll kind of open the play up and ask Brent what he thinks is best. So we have the Cersei, which can exhaust and basically allow us to put an ally into play for free. We have, sorry if I'm pronouncing these names wrong, but I think that's Persilis, correct?
I think it's the Pericles.
Pericles,
but
sorry.
I could also be wrong.
We have the Pericles, which removes a counter, give a hero or villain a status card, and then give an ally or minion a status card. And then we have the Douglas, which is exhaust and remove a counter, remove 2 threat from each scheme in play, ignoring any crisis icons. So I don't know if you have any allies you think need to be played.
I have no allies.
Okay,
currently,
so we'll definitely not do the Cersei.
Like the Pericles, I think. Although
sounds
well,
good.
you do have we could give a Tov to her, right?
Definitely. And I like that idea because then I can flip up and she can block with the tough. So we'll put that straight into the hand. Shuffle up, and then we'll look to play it immediately. We will use a double, the special funding, which will get me an additional resource. And then I think we're going to try to keep...
You might want to remove...
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I'm going to be able to keep anything, so that's okay. So then we'll just use these 2 because we're just going to dump the whole hand. We'll get the Pericles out. That's going to come in with 3 counters because I used the special funding. So we'll go like that. I'm going to thwart for 2 with Melinda. We can take a look at the top card. We'll just get right rid of that. 2 off the main.
It's got 3 boost
icons. And we haven't really been pointing it out, but if you've played the Black Widow hero, you'll see a lot of parallels to what her encounter deck wants to do. We are then we'll add a token to the Pericles and then instantly use it. So add 1, take 1 off, so it will stay at 3. We will... Are you going to flip down? Because I can confuse...
I am going to flip down.
So we'll confuse Black Widow and we'll give Melinda May a tough because I'm going to flip up. I'm going to...
Hold on, quick. So this card, you exhaust it, you give a hero or a villain a status card, and then a minion or an ally. So it's versatile and limited at the same time. Like, you have to read it and wrap your head around it's like to one of the main characters and to one of the side characters.
Exactly. Right? We're then going to spend these 2 lightning resources to get 1 off of the Chief Medical Officer. And that says heal 1 damage from a friendly character. I'm actually going to take it right off Melinda to get her another action. I'm exhausted, so can't do anything there. But then we will tap the Iliad to then remove 4 threat from the main. And we'll pass to you.
Looks good. And do note, on Maria's side, she's allowed to move these counters between shield supports.
And that's another reason why I sadly threw it away. Command team can be so good because you might not want 3 tokens on command team, but you can move them over to your other, big guys that do tons more and get them, stocked up.
Well, I think in somewhat classic fashion here, we're going to throw away an attack card early in the game to play Leo Fitz. So I don't know comics as well, but these 2 are in the show, the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show. So similarly, his cost is reduced by 2 if you have the shield trait, which nicely Nick Fury has on both sides. Same with Maria, so that's the first time we've seen that. So it only costs 1, and in an alter ego, I can exhaust him to get a tech card from my deck and add it to my hand, which is going to give me an extra resource. Gemma could also then play that card. I don't have any tech in my... Oh, I do have this camera. I still don't think I'm going to do it.
Because he only searches your deck, not discard as well.
Right. I think I'm going to use the 2 physicals to remove 1 here and then deal 2 damage to Black Widow, which will go around her ability because I'm not attacking. I think keeping those at 2 is going to be pretty key. Nick can then exhaust to thwart, and I can gain another 1 here. So the other thing to note is that this can't go past 5 when the villain schemes against you when you're in hero form, but it can go past 5 in all other instances.
Got it.
So that is tricky.
Yeah.
For sure. I'll actually spend 1 of these to ready before I flip and just thwart for 2 more, because why not? It basically just removes 2 threat. I will flip down. This lets me change to stealth form, but I'm already there. I'm going to use Leo to go get a tech card from my discard pile. I believe that the pixie dust one is a tech. Yeah, so this is a tech preparation. There's a lot of preparations in here. It's an attack. After a minion enters play, discard prism dust, confuse that minion, and deal 2 damage to it, which can be really nice because Vulnerable's been added here, so I can just straight get rid of 1. But I think instead I'm going to use it as a resource. It could come out for free to play Gemma, but I will use it as a resource to play Safe House 221. And Safe House 221 lets me heal 2 damage from Nick. I'm at 9 out of 10. I don't get attacked a lot. Or place a threat on my suit. So I should be pretty pumped up to try to deal some damage now. And I think if I can hit her for big damage, will be helpful. So I will we'll try to turn the wheels now.
Absolutely.
That we've got it. Awesome. We ready up and drop. There are no double resources in Nick Fury's deck.
There are tons of double resources in Maria's deck. She took all of his.
For sure. If anybody has questions about things, feel free to ask them. I know some people are just putting on the background, checking it out.
Should I slide the shield agent in for
No,
this?
we're not going to do that because that's not the out-of-box experience.
True.
But it's a good call. It was fun over the weekend.
I can't play this, though, correct? Because you were playing Nick Fury?
Yeah, you can't play it.
Okay.
But it's a wild resource.
It's a wild resource for us to use.
Well, even up here.
I was going to say, maybe get rid of one of those.
It's not bad. They were smart to give them wild resources so they're not stuck completely on that front. All right, it's still 2 threat. We're on stage 1, so not too bad with this. But, expert mode is a doozy. She's attacking you.
I will use Melinda May and her tough to block it.
+2 is 3. She schemes against me, but she's confused. And then we get an encounter card each.
Let's see what we get. Dark Designs. When revealed, place 1 pursuit counter on pursued by the past. Then, if it has any counters on it, the villain schemes.
She schemes for 2. +2 is 4.
That was your obligation thrown away, so that's pretty nice.
There you go. I get an AIM soldier, so I'm going to find the AIM scientist and put it into play. Another recursion that you will see.
We're going to be finding this guy quite a bit.
All right, so the AIM soldier has patrol, so I can't remove threat from the main scheme. If the aim scientist does enter play, then I put 1 threat on the main scheme. The scientist has surge and vulnerable. It's a 0/0, so you're like, who cares? But it has an acceleration icon. And while I'm engaged with another minion, this can take no damage. So even Matthew cannot deal damage here because that's what it is. I think it's the bird. It's Miss Marvel's Nemesis is the same way.
Yeah.
Thomas Edison. I actually
Yeah.
this. All right. So I do have spray fire, but I can't attack it. So I guess that doesn't actually work. I do have Nick Fury Sr. So let's go get a tech card from our deck. I don't believe there's any Nick Fury tech cards left. Oh, there is my watch. Well, what do you know? All right, so we will get the watch. We will use Gemma to play the watch, which is kind of cool, right? The combo between them, like, oh, hey, before you go out, we got you this really cool watch. All right, so we will use the safe house to add one here. We're going to flip. We're going to exhaust to get rid of our stun. And then we're going to decide what to do. I feel like I should spend some threat off of this thing. So I think I won't play Nick Fury Sr. He lets me remove 3 threat, draw 2 cards, or give a shield character a tough status card, and then he goes away at the end of the round. I guess this is nice because I can exhaust this and remove 2 threat, generate 2 mentals to pay for each threat you remove this way. So I could technically use 2 threat here and 2 cards, and I could get Nick Fury Sr. into play. Is that good? I like these events, but actually that might be the better play since I have so much threat here. So I'm going to exhaust this. That's 2. Then I'm going to use Informant. And do I need the spray fire? I do. And Quake. Oh, I don't need the spray fire. So I'm going to use these 2 to play Nick Fury Sr. When he comes in, I can remove 3 threat, draw 2 cards, or give a shield character. I think threat is just a good way to go. I will then use the car to ready myself. I will exhaust to attack here, so I have to flip the suit to the other side. And then I will spend 1 off of this on the attack, so I attack for 3 and kill this guy. Oh. Patrol. Patrol is I can't thwart the main scheme, so I think Nick Fury was okay there. If not, I could just do it in the opposite order. So I'm not going to worry there. I will then use him to punch out this guard, this character. And where do we go from there? Let's just play Quake.
What a turn.
Seems pretty good.
What a turn.
Am I going to hit her? I don't think so. I think I'll just leave Quake in case I want to deal with minions or how I want to do it. We are starting to encroach at each other's
I was going to
players.
say, as you can see,
I'll keep
both
these 2 together. I'll keep this with this.
Both
we'll go
these
from here.
characters do quite a bit. I'm also going to reach over and steal a couple of
Take
counters
what you
because
need.
I take... Maria Hill uses quite a lot of counters.
I'll keep these alter ego ones together.
So I have
anytime. That's good to know.
2 possible plays I've been thinking about. So I have an energy and 1 card to play for Victoria, which after Victoria enters play, ready a shield support. We can re-ready one of these, which is obviously huge. Or I have enough using, and then I could use 2 mentals to get 1 off of here. So that could be 1 play.
Mm-hmm.
Or I have enough resources to flip down search and get another 6 cost.
No, I like your first play.
I like the first play too. So then what we're going to do is we will tap the Iliad, bring it down to 2, and we will move for threat. Boom, boom, boom. We'll also tap the Perseus.
Hold on, time out. Do you think the Iliad should be dealing 5 damage as it's not an attack? And threat's pretty under control?
Do you think it's under control? We can do that.
Yeah.
So we'll add 4 more, and we'll just do 5 damage, and that gets around.
I think we got to get to the point.
I would agree. Let's not control.
So since she wasn't attacked, she doesn't have to draw for the preparation, which we haven't even shown that yet.
Yeah. We will then tap this. I'm probably going to flip down, so confusing is probably better, correct?
Sounds good.
So we'll confuse, and then Who do you want to have a tough to block for you?
Give me Quake.
Quake, we got a tough. We'll tap 2 to play Victoria, re-readying a shield support when she comes into play. So the Iliad will then tap another one to deal 5 more damage.
There we go.
Down to 14. Good point, good point. I'm going to spend 2 mentals, wild and mental, to get off here and still remove 2 threat because of getting that off. So it's down to 5. I'm then going to play the Shield Director to give a extra counter to the Iliad. I will then thwart for 2 there with her, because you might as well. I'm going to flip down. And then I think I'm going to go search. Mm-hmm. And that's my turn.
We just had 2 hella turns. I think we're in pretty good control.
I think I'll put command team into the hand.
That is very strong against
very, very
Blackwood.
Strong. You're right. You're definitely right. I forgot that this gets around.
Sorry, say it louder for the people.
You were very right, Brent, and I was wrong. It gets around her forced interrupt, which can... There's some nasty cards in there that can definitely freeze you up, where she takes no damage. She attaches stuns you back. She attaches her gauntlets and her visor.
Swaps the damage to
yeah.
a minion.
So this is definitely going to be
cheat
a cheat code. Yeah. So we'll ready up and we'll draw up.
Yeah, this actually... Did you grab a big ship?
I grabbed a command team.
Right, I think that's good. Then you can use the tokens
exactly
to
start to
which is great design. Like the idea that you can use these other ones to feed these, so these stay, because these have uses. So when they get to 0, they would get discarded.
And that's another reason why I think getting this out first turn, the Shield Director that can just start instantly getting you counters, really can help you keep these guys in play rather than just using them twice and they go away.
Agreed. All right. 2 threat went on the main. She is attacking me for 1. We'll use Quake to block. 1 plus 2 is 3. Tough is over here.
She's going to scheme against me. She's confused.
Yeah, it is funny. Hey, you get to have a press conference. That is not a fun card.
After the player phase ends, remove all-purpose counters from each support you control, which gets really nasty at the end when you have like 18 supports and you're losing 1 from all. Exhaust your identity, discard this card. So we'll
luckily
keep that, I was going to say. And then her gauntlets. +1 attack. Black Widow gains Retaliate 1. After a character you control attacks Black Widow, if no preparation ability was resolved, discard this card. So we'll attach that to her. That's not... We'll move this down. I'm trying to figure out the best way to still see it. So
you can pop this over here and put this here, I think is
sounds
fine.
Good.
Or Pursued by the Past. You can move over.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
Play moves to me.
Yeah.
Play moves to me. First off, we'll exhaust. We will not search. We will get rid of press conference because that is a nasty card.
Oh, thanks. Nick Fury goes away. Oh, I could have actually just used him then, huh? To defend. I didn't, so we'll live with it. Whoops. Hey, Brown Bay, it's so good to see you. Oh, sorry. Mark asked if there's a fair number of Justice reprints in Fury. There are. I think some of them are good to have in his deck, but you do have Coulson and Quake. I don't know that those are ones that are terrible to have an extra copy of. Like, I think allies are always okay to have 2 copies. I do build decks from scratch every time. There's a Sky Destroyer. Again, maybe one that's not so bad to have. There's 3 under Surveillance. It's a great card for him to be able to have there, but you got a lot of these new preparations and things, and then Global Logistics, I think, is the other one. So the new cards are mostly these preparations that I will try to read as I play them. I haven't played a lot of them yet.
So I'm going to spend a command team to put a staff support into play. Exhaust staff support and remove 1 staff counter. Generate a wild resource. For a player who has a shield identity. But like Brandt said, we have them on both sides. We're really in good shape. I'm then going to spend a genius to get a command team. As you can see, the counters on my side are starting to build up. I'm going to then...
I'm actually going to listen to the people. They're like, you totally should have blocked with Nick Fury Sr. because he goes away.
Yeah. So
I'm going to listen to the people.
We will pull that back. I Is there any reason for me to flip up? I actually do not think
Awesome to see you, Brumby.
there is. So what we will do is we are going to add a third counter to the Iliad, then instantly use it. And as Brandt said, we'll be the nuclear bomb to Black Widow. I'm pretty sure it would.
No, you're good. I was just trying to remember what this card does. So this gives her retaliate. After you fight her, if there isn't a preparation, you discard this card. And she's +1 attack. Got it. Okay.
I'm then going to play on the double. Ready any number of shield supports with a combined printed cost of 6 or less. This is cool because you can obviously go for a bunch of small ones, or what we're going to do, re-ready the big guy, exhaust him again, get rid of a counter, deal more damage because damage is fun. We actually are going to flip up because we're going to take a counter off command team. We're going to use my action and move one all-purpose counter. We're running out of counters. Is it okay if I switch?
Yeah, or use 3s. You can't use 3s.
I cannot use 3s. So we're going to be multicolored counters. We're going to move a counter from command team over here so we can keep this in good shape. Because just to make sure there's not going to be anything that jams me up, we will then tap the Persilis to Pericles, whatever it's called. What do we want to do? I'm definitely going to give her a tough to block for me. And then, would you like to stun or confuse her? You're in assault mode. I have a blocker. You have a blocker.
I mean, I might as well flip down, right?
You might as well, so I'll confuse her. And then I'm actually going to attack with Melinda because I'm going to try to pull a non-prep card. So actually, since I'm attacking her, after Melinda May uses her basic power, look at the top card. Do I get to look first and discard and then see the trigger, or no? Did that make sense what I'm asking?
Yeah. I got to figure this out. Hero response. Weird.
So we are seeing on Melinda May's responses after she uses a basic power. You look at the top card, but her forced interrupt.
You look first.
I look first.
It's an interrupt, and this happens after she completes her event. So she wants to attack.
Yep.
This gets discarded. Damage is dealt. Her ability's triggered, and then you can opt to do this as a response to this card in between whatever.
So we are going to take a look, and we're going to look for a preparation card with no card with no preparation. No, you don't get to do it. We don't.
No, you just have to flip it.
I just have to flip it.
Yep.
Attach this card to Black Widow. I forgot she gains retaliate 1.
So you can't do that. It's fine. We'll be fine.
No, you still do the 2 damage.
Yeah, you do the 2 damage, but you can't remove these.
You can't remove this. I forgot she would die because I forgot about the retaliate 1. So, but that's okay. We'll be all right. And that is my turn.
All right. So then this is similar. Each encounter card without prep gains prevent all damage from... What?
Each encounter card without a printed preparation ability gains preparation, prevent all damage, and then you discard it.
And then it would gain a preparation ability, so it wouldn't discard this. Right? Yeah.
That's nasty. That's a nasty combo.
So I think I hit with Quake just to try to get these to go away.
Yeah, we want to do a bunch of small hits to try to get these off.
So this doesn't have a preparation.
So she'll take no damage.
So she takes no damage, and that gets discarded.
But the first thing that to remember is I attacked, so it will remove 1 threat, and then you attacked, so it will remove 2, so that will go down to 3.
Thank you so much. That is so hard to remember. All right, so then, now I could attack again with Nick Fury for 2.
Okay.
Oh, she also would get retaliated? Yep, so Nick Fury will attack for 2, discard.
Preparation after this attack, put this minion into play engaged with you.
Good.
It has quick strike.
Gotcha.
So
this hits me, and this hits me.
You get rid of the 1. You get retaliated against as well.
Stays.
That stays, but this goes to 0.
Right.
Giving us phase 2. When revealed, place 4 threat on the main scheme, 2 per person. She will have 32 health.
Okay. Whew.
And now, this is where it gets nasty. It's going to go up by 2 per person because we're on stage 2. So this is where we do have to start to get a move on and start to blow her up.
All right, so I got a plan here. I sound like Rocket. All right, so I'm going to exhaust my car and ready myself. I'm then going to fight with Nick and increase it by 1 to kill the commando. That's out. And then I don't have these anymore. I will move 1 threat from a scheme to your perfect. Okay, I am going to spend. I have to do that, I guess. Those are okay. I'll spend 2 here to put Secret Agent out. So when I resolve a prep, I get to remove a threat from a scheme. And then I'm going to put... Oh, I did that bad. I killed the guy. That was a bad choice. So you know what? Instead, I will ready myself and not kill this. Then I'm going to put Informant out. So when a minion schemes, it's a preparation. When a minion schemes, we're going to remove the threat instead, which will also trigger this. I will flip and heal instead. Go to 10. I'll use my safe house to add 1 to the suit. I think this will be better. I didn't use the watch. I will use Leo to try to get a tech if I have 1 more of those left. I do not. Oh, I do have an EM shield. So then I can use 1 from here, and I can use Gemma to pay for the shield, which blocks all damage and discards.
Nice.
Woo!
So we'll ready up and draw up.
And I'll switch to stealth.
I'm going to get an encounter card because I've decked out.
It is funny, I do notice, especially playing a lot this weekend, how like mid-turn I change, and it's like, hold on, like I killed this guy, and then it's like, wait, that wasn't my thought process. I was killing him, thinking of everything before I go to alter ego. But as long as you don't draw cards or look at things that you couldn't see, I think it's fine.
Brown Bay's talking about clearing the threat first and then attacking. I definitely think I misplayed. I should have used Melinda to clear more threat. She'd be alive because of no retaliate, and then I would have got to look at the card and then discard it.
Right, and then...
So you're definitely right there. I
there.
did some bad sequencing there. I should have definitely... Brandt got me in the...
always on the ball.
You got me in the mindset of, we got to attack.
Yeah,
so I'm just trying to throw damage out there. I wasn't thinking, but good call. You're absolutely right with that one. I'll go to 5 cards.
Take the call.
4 goes on the main. It is at 10. She's going to attack me.
No, you're good, Brown Bay.
I'm going to block with the tough with Victoria. So that, oh wow, she would attack for 6. So that was a good block. Confused.
This one's going to scheme for 1. I'm going to trigger Informant, so 1 comes off. This activation, when a minion schemes, discard this activation, removes threat and placing it. So we're going to remove 1 instead.
So we'll remove 1
That's
instead.
not the main reason, but then we're going to... Oh, Secret Agent, I have to be in hero form. Darn it, so I messed that up. After I resolve a prep, then I can move a threat to my suit, which is what I want to do. But that's okay. We still removed 1 threat. I'm happy to do it.
Encounters. I get another one. You get 1.
Enjoy.
First one first. Bottom. More gauntlets. Let's stack up the gauntlets.
Wow.
Make her hit for a lot. I'm going to go cower in alter ego now. And then nabbed. The abduct superhuman is not in play. Let's go find it. Yeah. Like I said, this is going to be coming out a lot.
Thanks for joining.
So, discard cards from the top of your deck until an ally is discarded. I just decked out, so let's see how long it takes for an... Oh, right away, but that's going to add 5 straight to it.
So it's going to be at 9?
It's going to be at 9.
And an acceleration.
An acceleration. Yep.
Okay. Well, gotta have some fun. Destroy evidence. 2 hinder 2, so this will go to 6. Each other encounter card gains insight 1, and it has a crisis.
Wow, that was a rough turn.
Sir, I don't think 32 damage is popping off.
I do not think so either.
So, I guess I should remove some threat. And some minions. I do have a super spies, so that's going to be good. So let's go. All right, well, we're going to put 1 on here. There wasn't a tech, so I'm not going to worry about that. I can pay for a tech. Not going to worry about that. I do have a global logistics if I want it. All right, so then these can be resources. I can take a hit if I want to. Boy, this just cancels a card. It's strong. All right, so let's play Super Spy. So we can place a total of 3 counters on my suit or your supports.
I definitely would like one for the Pericles.
Yeah, I feel like you should take 2 and I should just take 1.
Sounds good.
I mean,
and I'll take...
Honestly, your things are so good, but...
One on the Iliad's never hurt. I again apologize for doing multicolored. We've expended all...
These, so they're all the same on one.
You're right. We've expended all the green tokens.
Or you could put a 3 on there.
I'm going to use it, so it's just going to get taken off.
All right. Okay, so... Oh, then this... Sorry, I'm doing a takesy-backsy. When this minion schemed, Quake is going to deal it 2 damage. Which, in this case, Quake is just such a good reprint in his kit. Where am I going to get the 1 damage? It's the only thing. So I don't really think I want to attack. All right, do we want...
So I have 4 here, and then I also have my all points bulletin, which is remove 1 threat from a scheme for each shield in play, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 shield support. So 4 as well. So I have 8, and then 10 if I tap Maria Hill.
So let me use Fury's Watch. This will be perfect. Covert Surveillance. I remove 2 threat from a scheme. Oh, hold on. So I could... No, I'm good. I remove 2 threat from a scheme, and I place it on my suit. Now you can do your all points bulletin, and you can spend 1 here.
One more time?
You can do your all points bulletin, and you can spend 1 here, because we're +1.
Oh, I can do it 1 at a time.
Correct.
I didn't know that. I thought it had to be like a big packet, so...
For each shield support you control.
So you just choose 1, 1, 1. Oh, that's very, very nice.
Yeah. You can do it now.
I can do it now. Well, then I'll call for that. Sorry, I wasn't picking up what you were putting down.
I was...
I'm just sitting here like, oh, what? So I'll call for the action, and then I'll expend a token off of support staff to pay for it. All points bulletin. So we have 4 supports in play. 1 there, 3 here. I might as well call for another action, because it's your favorite thing about multiplayer.
Love it.
Tap the Iliad, 4 off a scheme, get rid of this, and then he actually comes into play.
Yeah.
Right here.
Not too shabby. So now my question is, do you think we don't worry about this and just go?
That's a tough one, because she will be scheming. It's going to go up by 4 a turn.
So we'll go 1 more turn in. All right, so I'm going to play. Sorry, I'm with you. So I'm just going. Intelligence analysis is crazy strong. When you reveal a treachery, you discard this and remove a threat from my suit, and I cancel the card. So that's going to be really good. I will then use global logistics to play a covert surveillance and remove 2 threat from here, add it to my suit. I think one thing of note is to get intelligence, we have to have 1 of these cleared.
Yes.
So the final turn, we want to make sure we do that. I can then thwart for 2 here, remove, gain 1 on my... hold on, did I do some of that wrong? No, it's when they scheme. So I'm good. I'll spend 1 to ready. I'll thwart this for 2, get rid of this one, and put 1 on my suit. Let's go. Giddy up.
Boom.
And I'll save Spray Fire for next turn.
So the trouble I'm having is I don't want him to attack because she got Retaliate 2 right now, correct? And even if I give him a tough, it would not matter. Am I thinking of that correctly?
No, tough would work because... Oh, what is the order? Is consequential last? So the Retaliate 2 would hit him, then he'd take 3?
So the Retaliate would knock the tough, and then I would take the consequential.
Right.
Okay.
So you'd have him for next turn then to do something again if you want.
Or I could just give him a tough and then thwart and then flip down and have it confused, and he can thwart for basically free.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, let's do that. I have all my cards in my hand, so I can actually... So I'm going to thwart for 2 with myself. Before I forget, Shield Director, put another one on the Iliad. I'm going to tap Pericles, confuse her, give Dum Dum a tough. He's going to then thwart, and I'm going to exhaust Command Team to have him thwart for 4. That will lose the tough. Man, I got all my big stuff in my hand. It's almost clogging me up. So I'm then going to flip down. And now that's the end of my turn, but now it's like, do I just ditch something to just... But then I can't search for it, which is a tough thing. So... if we're not concerned about threat and we're going for damage, I think I'm going to keep the Cersei.
I honestly think you're better. Yeah, I think it's fine. It might be key to keep what has this resource on it.
So you want me to keep this?
I
also generate a wild there.
I don't think we need those. I think if you get a command team and we just hammer these, we're good.
So just dump the whole thing.
Because I can start by spraying fire next turn, and I can try to remove this.
Sounds good. We will dump the hand. We're dumping our big ships, but I don't think, like Brent said, I don't think we need them.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you get a mental, we could remove one here.
Yeah.
I mean, I can also do it. Doesn't have to be you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Let's see. So Renee says, "Hi guys, it seems these characters are less powerful than X-Men, Avengers, or Web Warriors, and a little tricky to play." Well, if Maria Hill is less powerful than those 3, then it's amazing how powerful those ones are, because she's crazy good at control. There are definitely characters that can play faster, so there's that element. But she can, like, these ships dance around so many rules of the game. I mean, the fact that we've taken out half a stage of a whole stage of Black Widow without ever dealing her damage, without ever attacking her, is crazy good. I think Nick's precon is a little bit slow because I put so many of those upgrades in that kind of trigger at certain times. I think that's a piece of it. So we'll try to break up the precons a little bit for the next game. But no, I don't think so. I think the campaign is more interesting in that it feels exactly like what it's trying to do. It's like giving you all this hidden information and secret stuff, which is really neat. And these villains really play into that. So it feels like Red Skull, where you're really building up to this final thing, which is fun.
And I want to point out,
complex.
Can't speak as much for Nick because I've not played him as much, but I've put a couple games on Maria. This is like 1/4 built.
Right.
Like, and I'm still feel like I have a lot of agency. I still feel like I'm doing a lot. And like I said, this is 1/4 of her power, because I could have both of these in front of me. There's another big one. There's plenty of other command teams. There's even more supports. Yeah. And then the more supports you have, the stronger Dugan is, the more resources you have to spend. So I definitely agree with what Brent said. Is they're definitely slower to build. Mm-hmm. They take a little bit of time. She's very expensive, but once she gets going, she also, all normal actions. I never have to flip up. I'm almost never in danger of dying. So I think I would agree with slow, but less powerful. Nah, you just gotta let them. Yeah. You just gotta let them simmer a little bit.
Yeah.
So we're moving on to the villain. 4 onto the main. You went first. You are getting attacked. I can block with Victoria as well if you want to keep Quake.
Sure.
So we'll block with her.
+2, and it was a prep.
Confused against me. Encounter. We are flying.
Okay, I got a car. I have to discard this or put a token on here, which I think I'll just let it be.
Okay.
I got it.
I'm going to put a token on there anyways.
Oh, that's why we're running out of tokens here. All right, and then schemes.
Does this not pop?
Pops at 3 more than the number of players, so at 5.
Oh, at 5. Oh, my bad.
So she's going to scheme for 2 plus put a pursuit counter. So 2 more go on here, and this will go to 369. It's not bad.
Okay.
Do I need to hit her first?
Or
at some point, I can spray fire and hit her for 3.
I have one of your favorite cards, the Hard Call. Hero action, discard a shield support you control and deal damage to them. So, if I somehow knew...
Is it an attack?
It isn't hero action. No, it's not. It doesn't say attack. So would it just skirt around?
Ditch this.
Would it skirt around that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, if you can get...
I gotta get rid of these.
Rid of those, he can attack. But then everything else I do kind of skirts around it.
So I'll use my watch and 2. I'm going to attack for +3. And I'm going to play Spray Fire, choose a player, deal 3 damage to the villain, and each one engage with them. So I'll choose me. There's no minions, but I'm going to deal 3 + 3 is 6 to her. I'm going to flip this, no prep. So those both go away. Hold on. It's after a character... Oh, man. I'm sorry about timing. After character you control attacks Black Widow. Okay. So I take Retaliate 2. Then after the attack, there was no preparation. Those go away. That makes the most sense.
And you do
she
6
takes
damage.
6 damage.
1, 2, 4, 6. She's at 26. I think we got this turn. I'm not going to lie.
Well, and then I'm just going to Spray Fire again for +3.
6 more?
Yep. And, I got to discard. No prep.
You've attacked her twice, so that 2
Oh,
off
thank you so
the
much.
main.
I forget that every time.
That's one of my favorite parts about her. I'm going to flip right on up. First thing I'm going to do, use a genius to get the last counter off here to get that to 0.
Yeah, it's a genius idea.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, we need to show off that art.
Show off the art. New energy cards, new resource cards.
If I get too close, it gets too blurry. But yeah, we'll try to remember those as we go.
Then let's start hammering the damage. 5 damage from the Iliad.
Yeah, I got this.
Skirting right around. On the double Iliad. Re-ready. 5 more damage.
10.
Do
you want to hit with Dum Dum to see if it gets blocked?
Let's do that.
And is there anything you're going to add? You can exhaust this, right?
I can exhaust both. No, I can't exhaust
might
this
wanna
because I might
ready
want to
that
ready
one.
him.
But this could be exhausted?
You're right. So let's exhaust both of those to do 5 damage to her. Nothing.
All right.
So 5 more damage. Let's ready Dum Dum. There's nothing else to exhaust.
It's 3. Oh, it's 2 for attack.
2 for attack. So let's do 3. Actually, no. He's at 5.
There you go.
Let's make the hard call. Discard a shield support you control. Deal X damage to the enemy where X is the printed. Discarded support 6 damage.
Boom.
We just literally threw
flew
a
the
helicarrier. We threw the...
Flip the die.
Oh my god. We
Nice.
literally flew a helicarrier directly into a human being, blowing them up.
Don't touch anything
Do not touch anything.
so that we can do the end and get these correct here. All right, there you go. That's Black Widow. Record the total number of minions and side schemes in play in the campaign log. 0. Record the number of secret counters on each board member. Oh, did you have extra cards? Did you have doubles that you could remove 1?
I removed 1 from there, and I dumped my whole hand to play the hard call, so I had
All right,
nothing.
cool.
So if you wanted to call for an action with your hand...
I don't have anything, so
Okay, then.
we'll just leave it. So these 2 are going to start with 2, which is easy because we're just going to leave them there. So we're going to record what that is. But there were no minions and side schemes, so we'll have to get a piece of paper. If at least one board member environment has no secret counters on it, gain 1 evidence from the shield envelope. Cross out each mean mode when I'll show you that. We'll show
So I
you
just
that.
pull a card,
Yep.
and I can flip
This
it
is what
over?
we get. Yep. So this is money, of course. The motive was money. That they were bought out. What do you know?
Of course.
Imagine. So what happens is there's this campaign law. There's no way that I could get this close enough and explain enough. But really simply, each character has a set of colors that goes with them for means, motive, and opportunity. And you just figure out what they were, and it will determine which of the 3 it is. It's very much just a straight deduction puzzle. It's not overly complex. When you solve it, you just solve it. So we would know that information going forward, which is going to help us on the final fight. We're just going to keep this card, and in the end, when we get them all, we just look here and figure out what it is. But for now, this is going to give us a setup ability. We're going to be able to put a secret counter on one of them to be able to get a protection upgrade and shuffle it into our deck, and a threat on the main scheme to put it in our hand at the start of the game.
Awesome.
So we know we get protection cards. So there is that. That is the first one. Now we can clean up. So we'll set our decks. We're going to
Don't
adjust
forget under surveillance.
our decks slightly to pull some of those repeat cards and just make them... I think really the idea is to make it a little smoother so that gameplay is a little quicker versus a precon. I actually don't think precons struggle to win. I think they can struggle to win in a timely manner. is probably the biggest.
I would absolutely agree, but we just dropped a helicarrier on her. You know,
That's
we had no
easy.
problem.
Just throw a helicarrier at him, and it's not really a major issue. So there is that.
So I'm going straight to the cards I know I don't really need a ton of. So first off, we have 3 Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I do not think we need 3 of those in the deck.
Yeah. Yeah, you can explain to people what you're thinking there.
So the first 2 things I know I want to do is I love the S.H.I.E.L.D. supports, but I don't think we need 3 command teams. I think one thing we're going to do is we're going to go grab a helicarrier, another small S.H.I.E.L.D. support, but a little bit more versatile, and I don't think we would ever need a bunch of S.H.I.E.L.D. command teams. They are nice as almost like how like the ammo depot for War Machine works. It kind of works with her where you can move them to bigger things, but 3 seems a little bit overkill. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Is this new to the set?
This is new.
This is new, so let's explain it. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Play under any player's control, max 1 team card per player. If each of your characters has the S.H.I.E.L.D. trait, this gains Interrupt. When you reveal an encounter card, exhaust this card, cancel the effects of that card, and discard it, then reveal another card from the encounter deck. So, it can be very good. It can be very useful. I don't know how much use I've been getting out of it. I've tended not to play it.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think it's a bad one of.
I was going to say, we might keep 1 in, but I definitely do not think we need 3 of them.
And just to be able to show off the new card, I think isn't.
Absolutely. So let's take a look. Sky Destroyer. We're really just, hey, more shield supports. We'll bring this in.
Yeah, weirdly, I think my deck doesn't need Sky Destroyer. I think it needs to go in yours.
Absolutely, especially because I can go search for it and just start going crazy with it. And then play a card that shares a trait with your hero. Team building exercise is a great add because obviously, what do? I go find S.H.I.E.L.D. supports. I have S.H.I.E.L.D. in the title. It's just going to cost 1 less. Even bringing those 6 costs down to 5, so I don't have to constantly be an alter ego and dump my whole hand, every single hand. That should be very, very beneficial. And then do we want any of these? Play S.H.I.E.L.D. card from your hand, reducing its cost by 1. Government Liaison, pretty much the same exact idea. So we've added those. I think those are good. We've kept 2 command teams almost to act as ammo depots. And obviously, we had the Dum-Dum turn that he gets re-readied, and we can have some pretty big turns like that. So anything else? Adding all these S.H.I.E.L.D. supports are going to be amazing for the organizational support. I didn't play it the last game, but it's a 1 resource, but then Interrupt. When you spend this card, exhaust up to 3 allies and/or supports you control that share a trait with your identity, and then generate the printed resources on each card. So this can pretty much be a 4 cost if you get a bunch of supports up there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's great. Other than that, I honestly think those were really the only big changes I do not believe we need 3 of these front organizations.
Yeah, it's not bad if you have 2 and throw 1 at me and 1 at you, but 1 is fine to just protect you.
Do you want 1? Because I can run 2, but I definitely don't think we need
choice.
3.
If that's something you were thinking of running, I think it's fine, but if you don't, I'll take it or leave it, you know what I mean?
I'll put a power of in all of us in there, because I think I'm just going to be happier more often, especially because even if I don't use it as a double, it's a wild, which is going to help with keeping all these counters down. We like to see that. So we'll take 1 out. So what did I take out? I've taken 1. I've taken 4 cards out, and I've added more than 4. So do we need? Maybe we will take out, or maybe we just take out. Maybe we take out Grant Ward just because he just leaves play anyways. Maybe not super necessary.
Yeah, I mean, if you get the command teams and you could wear them out.
Absolutely, but I almost like the command teams more as just, hey, give my guys give my big ships more counters.
Right.
So we're going to dump him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. We've got a 40 card deck. We're feeling pretty good. Let's shuffle. Agent 13, Helicarrier, Monica Chang, Government Liaison maybe. We got Government Liaison. We got Helicarrier. Meditation to play more rapidly. The big support. That's not a bad idea, actually. Meditations. The tricky thing about meditation, and I absolutely love the idea, is that does exhaust you, and then you're not searching. So it almost gets a little tricky where you're almost blocking yourself up a turn almost, because you either have to already have it in your hand, or if you search for it, then you can't play meditation. But I like the idea. I think I'm going to leave it out just because of that. But I really, really like where your head's at. I definitely see the potential. But yeah. Then we got Brent in the wings cooking.
Yeah.
What's he cooking over there?
Well, I don't know that protection upgrades are really something you or I are looking for. That's what this is giving us. And there's nothing that jumps out to me because I'm barely being attacked. I thought of maybe doing a pin down to control an enemy. So I'm just getting double resources in. So I'm removing a lot of these. I know it's kind of fun to have all these preparations. I think they're going to be way better in... what's her name? There is this new one here. You should be able to hear me. My mic is here. Practice plan. After you discard a preparation you control, discard this and return that card to your hand. So that's pretty good. I kept one of those. I kept one of the informants. The intelligence is probably one of the ones that's most powerful us. But I still kept one in just so I could show them off. After a player's dealt an encounter card, discard this. Look at each encounter card dealt to each player and the top card, and we could swap them all. So we could set up our encounter cards, which can be like, ho-hum, there's not a lot of change to do here, or, oh my gosh, I'm so glad we did that. So I kept one in. I got rid of 2 under surveillance. I don't really ever see a reason for 3. Global logistics is neat. Same thing. I got rid of those. I wasn't really using it that often to set up the 4 cards, although it could be really helpful in a 2-player game. We can set up the 4 cards that we want or discard. So it's probably a little better than I'm rating. Agent 13 is another card people are mentioning. Monica Chang. Did you do the government liaison in yours? Okay.
The Helicarrier government liaison.
Yeah, Monica Chang is a perfect one for you if you get to play a justice ally, if we get that, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's as useful for me. I could do that. I know. I feel bad taking all these preps because I think they're fun to kind of see, but I think it just slows down having these cards versus having some other cards.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in this, though. That is
I know.
The tricky thing is, I almost think one of the most helpful for me with command team would be... Where is it? At X-Men Ally. Sorry, I'm so used to playing X-23 that... No, so yeah. I was going to say getting... +3 on an ally to just continuously command team them would be great, but X-Men ally, not running any X-Men. So yeah, that's tough. I almost would just say, like, do you just take a pin down? Especially because if you think about MODOK, he's going to start with guys, I forget their name, the android things in front of us, and just being able to slam -2 attack, slow them down right away might not be too bad. But other than that,
yeah, I thought about the same thing, but it's like they scheme against me.
They scheme against me because I'm never flipping up. So
set them aside because we can choose whether we want to use them or not for each scenario. So
I'll set aside some pin downs for us.
Not use them. I'm just trying to figure out events here. I know people probably can't quite hear me. So let people know. So I'm thinking Turn the Tide could be a good one for Nick Fury.
Turn the Tide.
Just go simple and go clear the area.
After your hero thwarts and removes all threat from a scheme, deal 3 damage to an enemy. Great. Oh, clear the area. One of my faves removes 2 threat. Removes the last threat, draw a card. Card draw is always great in any card game you're playing. So, as you can see, he's...
Or for justice, like I could think about any of those.
For justice, move 3 threat from a scheme, 4 threat instead if it's paid for using a mental resource.
And then stealth strikes were my other option.
Stealth
so
strikes.
Damage and threat.
Oh, he's also showing off the special looking ones.
That's right.
Oh my god, he's so cool. Attack, deal 4 damage to an enemy. If that enemy is defeated by this attack, remove 2 threat from a scheme. So, as you can see, and these cards are reflecting it, Nick Fury is really just specializing in trying to do both at the same time.
Right.
You know, when he attacks, he thwarts. When he thwarts, he attacks, you know, or I guess charges up a future attack is a better way to put it. And I think all these cards that Brandt's pulling out kind of helps reflect that, or just gets more cards, which is, you know, always amazing.
Yeah, I think actually a Spycraft would be a good choice. So I'll put that in.
Brandt's going to run a 700 card deck, it seems.
No, I'm just trying to decide between these what makes the most sense. I think I'm just going to try them all and see what I like. Kind of competitive game style. So I'm going to run...
Not to metagame, but also to metagame. We know the next encounter because we've played the box for the last couple of days. We know it's a lot of thwarting for this next guy.
Yeah.
Lots of thwarting. So all those, removing threat events are going to be good.
Yeah, maybe I'll just run then, because it's going to be hard to get rid of threat from all of those.
And while he's doing that, let me get...
So I'm going to put 3 triples in. I'm only going to put 1 power of justice. I don't have too many, but I got a counterintelligence. I'm going to live without sense of justice. I think I'll be okay because I can use my watch. I'm going to run a spycraft. I'm going to run a skilled investigator because sadly I'm down to 1. And a heroic intuition. A one way or another to generate all that. And then I guess, given that we're trying to remove a lot more threat with this one, I will go with 1 stealth strike and 2 clear the airs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a 41 card deck.
Gasp.
Things happen. All right.
Where is the Black Widow deck? Oh, here we are. We need these in all of them.
Yeah, I've got it all
3.
there.
Oh, he's just that good.
And it should be aim science.
Right? Yep. Boom.
All right, let me do a quick BRB bathroom break. Entertain the people.
I'll try my best. So we're getting Batroc set up for the next encounter. So he has 3 main schemes right here. Infiltrate, aim, island embassy, locate missing person, and extract captives. Set each rescued captive aside. Put that alert level environment on low. And then if we were playing expert, it would start with some counters on it. The alert level. There is at least 4 per person. So for us, 8 threat here. Remove all threat from here and flip this card. So force response after a character is defeated except by consequential damage. Place 1 threat here. So chump blocking is not quite, and I'll try my best to make sure the glare is not here. Chump blocking is not quite as good as it is in other scenarios. And then hero action, spend 1 resource of any type, remove 1 threat here. That's on the low side. If it gets to high, plus 1 scheme and attack to Batroc. If 8 threat gets here, 4 per person, we lose the game. And it has the same force response and hero actions as the low side. Then here he is. You have an A and B, because as you can see, his hit points are 8. This is going to be a guy that we're going to punch a bunch of times and try to churn down this main scheme. So, after Batroc attacks, place 1 threat on alert level. When Batroc would be defeated, reset his hit points to 8 then remove 6 threat from the main scheme. So here's the main scheme. Like I said, 3 of them. It's going to start with 12 on it. Boom, boom. When the last threat is removed from the scheme, we advance to 2A. And just to give some, I guess, foresight into this, we are going to have to progress through all the main schemes, thwarting them out to eventually win the game and rescue all of our allies and escape, infiltrate the island embassy. So we'll put 8 counters on him. We will then shuffle the deck.
All right, you keep doing that. I'm going to read to the people. All right, so here we go. We've got Nick Fury and Maria Hill. They've got Yelena behind in a room here. They've captured her. Belova's not talking. Not a problem. Her AIM goons are singing like canaries. They've been abducting Inhumans from all over the country. So there's a panel of them doing that. And then here we see Batroc with a prisoner and are smuggling them out of the country through the AIM Island embassy with the help of the mercenary Batroc. When do we go in? Officially, we don't. The board is afraid of a diplomatic incident. Unofficially, says Nick, Maria says, we leave immediately. If we fail, there will be blowback. Then we won't fail. So they're going to go rescue these captives here. So we're going to place threat on the alert environment equal to the number of minions and side schemes recorded in the campaign log for Scenario 1. Zero. So there is no threat on the alert level. We have the board here. We're going to place the same number of secret counters, so that stays the same. And we shuffled the interference into the deck, and that's it. We then get to do this, but, you know, Nick and Maria were never about the money. So we've decided that there aren't any protection upgrades that would be beneficial to us. So we are not going to do it, but we may change our tune. So we're going to leave it up here so we have that. I guess it's really that they're about the money, but it gives us something to do. I think this is neat, though. As you play each time, it changes what you can get in your deck. So it's not the same. There were other ones. We got everything in there?
Everything's in there.
Is there a black card in there? Nope, it's just the end of it. We are good. The captives, I think, can go off screen.
Sounds good.
Gives us some space. We've got Batroc. I think maybe if the alert level comes down here, under him, something like this could look good.
Just did everything wrong. I'm sorry, chat.
You'll get it right someday.
I know. I'll just, I'll grow into it.
I could be wrong. So yeah, I think you said, right, he has 8 health. We can knock him out. You were saying all that stuff.
I just tried to kind of run everyone through what's going to go on.
The big thing is as we defeat minions or lose allies, add into that alert level, which can only go to 8.
It's weird playing Black Widow and then coming to any other villain where you're not so paranoid of hitting them.
Yeah.
Being like, oh, are they going to block all the damage? And then
True.
Black Widow's prep cards on Expert can get really brutal once she'll deal that damage back to you. So if you're not careful and you swinging Web Kicker and pull that card, you're getting 8 damage straight to the face. So there's plenty of times.
That's funny. I built my deck and then I don't need under surveillance in this scenario.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
I was just saying it was funny at the event this weekend how many times playing Black Widow, everyone's like, good thing we're not playing Expert.
There's always a next time. I think I'm going first as Mr. Fury.
We love to... Oh, my lord. A triple resource start. We love to see it. Do we want the Cersei out immediately? Not really, because we definitely want to go get the...
Drop my
Oh,
Nick.
but you could just drop your
Although, it doesn't do a ton because I can't activate.
Yeah, we might. I'm also just thinking, like, we're also even we're not running too many allies. Now, I was playing 4-player Maria with other decks that had tons of allies.
That's all they want you to do.
Oh, this is the card. This is the card. They're like, oh, can I have that? Can I have that? Can I have? Everyone's fighting over this at the table. So it's going to be underrepresented in this environment, but amazing, amazing card. We can definitely get rid of a support team in front organization. And I'm just thinking, do I want to dump this or not? Because I'm scared. I feel like the Iliad is always the first one you want out. I could be incorrect. Just because it's so versatile and can do everything you want it to do.
Right. I mean, it's her card, right? So it
Yeah.
makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you could hold it to have it. Or is that just not going to benefit you any?
I just think it just clogs up the hand because
Toss it.
we're just going to toss it.
Life goes on. Although, hold on. I guess if you do play that one, I still do get to remove threat. It's still not that good.
1, 2, 3. Watch me just get tons of other resources. Okay. Oh, we love the hand. We're probably going to use these 2 to get out team building exercise, use these 6, search, get the Iliad out, and we're going to be feeling really good.
Some days it's in the cards.
Some days. We got the heart of the cards on our side today.
All right, let's get Quake. We will get Intelligence Analysis. We're going to flip the suit to Stealth. Flip up Fury. The mentals are under control. So we will clear the area to clear the area. We'll remove 2 threat. Get to draw a card if it clears it, but it doesn't. We'll thwart with Nick. Clear 2 off of this.
Is there a way to do... I'm almost thinking I can do 5 damage with the Iliad. Is it almost better to do 3 damage here, and then we get 6 off for resetting him?
Me to do? Flip?
Oh, yeah. You'd flip. Nope, you're good. Thwart. Better.
I can punch for 2 here. Get him to 6.
I forgot that you would reveal yourself. That's my bad.
And I thwarted, right? Yeah.
The Cersei seems like a 3 to 4 player support piece. Absolutely. Like I said, in big multiplayer games, especially with people running, we'll tap and search.
They gave you Dum Dum Dugan in the precon, which is great, right? It just gives you
absolutely. There's definitely cards in the deck that you would want it for. I'm just saying it's going to be underrepresented because I feel like we'll almost always value other ways of dealing damage and thwarting than maybe allies, especially with how much they scheme, because we're almost safe from getting attacked, so we don't need as many allies to chump block and all that.
Makes sense.
One thing to note, after a character is defeated, except by consequential, place a threat here. So chump blocking, we do have to be careful, but then we can spend a resource to get that
against
off.
Me.
Exactly.
And if you stay down.
Which I probably will. And we're going to do the exact play what we just said. Triple resource, get the Iliad out.
Oh, we should show these off.
Let's show off the new ones. We got all the new ones in the opening hand.
That is the energy.
We'll pay 2 for us. Team building exercise.
And here is the physical. Randy's asked me if we have a copy of Age of Apocalypse. We do not. So
actually, let's look at my hand.
It's not available.
Let's see if we can sequence this better. If we've used this to play team building exercise, then we could. It's a hero action. Mm-hmm. We do not want to flip up. So no, we did it right. I was like, oh, maybe I can save a card, but we don't want to flip up because we're Maria Hill and we'll never flip up ever. This starts with 3 on it, and then
it's really your call, whichever way you want to do it, the 5 or the 4.
Let's do the 5 damage.
Sounds good.
That's my turn.
Yeah, I don't know why Age of Apocalypse is hard to find. I feel like that's the most recent one, so that one should stay in print, so it must just be waiting for the reprint to come in. I wouldn't be too worried about that, although it's annoying when you can't get something when you want it.
Yes. As someone that just finished their entire collection,
yeah,
I agree with everything you said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, we should. I keep forgetting every time you play, Nick. We should at least say what the signature allies do. So I have Maria Hill. She's a 2/1 for 3 with 3 health. When Maria Hill thwarts, place the removed threat on your suit form upgrade.
And then I have Nick Fury, 2/2. 4 cost, 3 health. Response after Nick Fury uses a basic power. Place 1 purpose counter on a shield support.
3 times.
3 times. Amazing, amazing card, but not able to play them
yeah.
because we are playing them.
No worries. All right, so the threat increases here by 2. This one is telling us when the last threat's removed, go to the next one. So if it gets up to 24, we lose. He is attacking me, but he schemes instead. For 1 plus 2 is 3. So 2 goes on the main, 1 goes on my suit. Schemes against you. For 1 plus 1 is 2. And we get encounter cards. Mine is Commandeer Security Office. Twice. So this is going to be when revealed. If alert level's on its high side, place an acceleration token here. It is not. It doesn't flip till it has 8 counters, more counters. Do you have dice with you?
Let's see.
Let's use a few dice.
Might have gotten unlucky and grabbed the box with no dice. No dice on the dice. I'm sorry.
That's all right. We can actually use those for the alert counters then. So at least we have something else, right?
Yeah.
And then, it places threat on it. I forgot. So we're good there. And then we remove 1 per player threat from alert level. So that's actually threat tokens that go on here. So we'll be fine.
Now, what did I get? Evil Alliance. Each Nemesis minion in play activates against you. If no minions activated this way, place 3 pursuit counters on Pursued by the Pass.
There you go.
We're ramping that up real quick.
They're coming for you. Hail Hydra.
So let's look at our hand. We got 3 reinforcements.
Gotcha.
So maybe we'll keep one of those. Got Government Liaison, which is going to be great because we can just start discounting power in all of us. But let's go take a look at what we want to get. So the real, I guess, question here is, do we want to start to get in the smaller supports like a Helicarrier or Sky Destroyer, or do we go for the big guns? I almost want to say, let's get the Helicarrier, especially because that's just, we both can use this, correct?
Yeah.
So let's get that. I think we can wait on the big guns coming out. Okay, then let's take a look. So I'm actually, this is going to shock you, I actually think I'm going to flip up. So I can use team building exercise to play a card from your hand with that shares a trait with your hero. Shield, double for a basic, put Helicarrier into play. So now I got that.
Could you have made life better if you played the Liaison first? Oh, that has to be...
Yes, but also that's a double anyways. So I'm still need to spend 1 card eventually. So it's almost...
I was thinking then you could have spent the Liaison. I guess it matters how much you want the reinforcements.
I'd like to... I don't have a way to give this counters other than these right now.
Yeah.
So I almost just want to get this a couple counters.
Those all give you counters, not ready though.
Choose any number of shield supports and place 1 counter on them. So with 6 or less. So I can place 1 on the Iliad, which I think is going to be beneficial. So let's use the Helicarrier and organizational support to put in Government Liaison. Play a shield card from your hand, reducing its cost. So those aren't shield cards. So, yeah, we probably should have sequenced that a little better. Played that, then played that.
Right, what I was saying is if you spent the double to do this.
Yes.
Right? The double does that.
Yep.
Then you can use this.
And team building exercise to play Helicarrier.
You can't. Never mind. This is an action, and this is an action, so they can't both be done.
Okay. So I think we're okay, though.
Your other option is to hold the Liaison and play those.
I think actually what's a better one is instead of using the Helicarrier for that, using a reinforcement, playing the Helicarrier to make reinforcement 1 less, holding 1, add 1 to here. And then I think I actually just thwart this for 4 and then let you hit for 1 right here to get 6 off the main, correct?
Yeah.
I think that's the play.
We leave this because I'm just going to go all in Fury Senior. Then he'll block. We'll get tokens on here. Then next turn we remove this. And I
like that.
All right. So I will thwart for 2 and punch for 1. So this will remove 6. This will remove 2. Hold on. I feel like I didn't do that right. Did I have to put some back?
I thought you took a 3, so I thought 1 would go back, correct?
Okay. Yeah, I think so.
Did you add 1 to your suit?
I did.
So this will go back to 8.
I think that's it.
And you said he can block for me? Or no?
He can block for you.
Perfection. That's the one thing to think about these cards is hero actions, which isn't if you're going to play Maria in a very supportive role and stay down the whole game, maybe you don't want to add these, but I think we're going to end up liking them.
Yeah. If you don't, then we swap them out.
Exactly. So up, ready up. Add 2 onto here. Boom, boom. He's attacking me. Nick Fury Sr. is going to eat it for me.
2 + 2, and we need a counter on here.
Yep.
And he attacked. So actually, there should be 2 counters.
So he'd attack you. Nope, you're in stealth. He's going to scheme
Hold on.
instead.
When he attacks, he adds a counter.
Yes.
And he defeated my ally, so there's a second counter.
Boom. He's going to scheme against you. Good catch. For 2.
One here, you got one there.
Yep. And then...
And you added a third? Of course. Nope, here. Did you add for the acceleration?
I did not. Thank you for catching that. Boom. Boom. I'm so used to... We had such good control last game that I was like, oh, we don't have anything out. Aim Scientist. Surge. Yes. Sinister Strike. Hero. Place 1 pursuit counter on pursued by the pass. Then, if it has any counters on it, the villain attacks you. It is cranking up. And then he's going to attack me.
Just take it.
Just take it? Yep. I'm just going to take it. So this is the card that's going to add to correct the damage with the boosts. 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't think it's worth me losing Quake.
I don't think so either.
Rapido. So this is his attacks gain range. Deal 1 damage to each character you control. Well, there you go. I should have. So Quake is out. She took a damage and died to non-consequential. So this will go to 4. Which I think is really smart how they put all these minions you have to eliminate. And then the security level goes up. So there's that. Okay. So let's start. These are not resources. Oh, I could have canceled. Do I just thwart that for 2?
I could also do that with my...
Yeah, I have my secret agent, and I have this concentrated fire, so I can use this to eliminate here. I don't know what to do with this other than just let it be. Okay, I think I thwart for 2 off of this. That removes 2 off of this. Brings that down, right?
I could always just use the Iliad on that to kill it if you...
Yeah, I have this. I could play an informant and just let it scheme and remove threat. And then if I put this out, no, I have to be in hero form. I've learned this lesson before. Yeah, it's a funny spot. All right, we'll play slow and steady wins the race. So I'll play my secret agent, and then I will use my informant for covert surveillance. Pull 2 off of here, put it on my suit, and I will just flip down. I think we'll be okay, right?
I think so.
All right.
And you said I can't just stack these up to do massive amounts of discounts, correct?
You can combine 2 of them, because this reduces the next card you play, and then this says play a card, reduce its cost by 1, but this also says play a card.
Okay, so let's do 1, 2, and then we'll pay on the double to put out Sky Destroyer. So that is correct. So 1, 2, 3 pays for Sky Destroyer. After you play a shield card, exhaust status, deal 2 damage to an enemy. That's perfect because we're going to use special funding to play Command Team, which is a shield card. And since we used that, it's going to get 4 counters. Tap this, deal 2 damage to an enemy. Get rid of that guy because we don't like him.
And I'm 90% sure that this triggers itself when it plays it.
Okay.
You played a shield card, it is a shield card, it comes in.
Sounds good, but we got plenty of shield cards to go around.
Yeah.
So then let's do all the things. Let's use team building exercise to play reinforcements, place a counter on the Iliad. We'll use
You can't use team building exercise to play that.
You cannot. Okay, sorry, we're not going to do that. But what we will do is we will use reassignment to move 1 from command team to the Iliad.
Has to share a trait.
You're right, it has no traits. I'm just so used to everything saying shield that I'm getting too carried away. Thank you for catching that. And then what do you think is better, just getting a bunch of threat off here?
Take threat off there and I'll deal with that.
Good.
I have so much threat to attack that guy.
Let's go 4 threat with the Iliad and then 2 more with Maria to go like that. And then we're going to flip down as well.
If you don't want to get rid and you want to heal, you could leave 2 threat on there and heal.
I'm not know how much I'm concerned about healing because I don't know how much I'm actually going to take more damage.
Yeah.
So, ready up and draw up. I've held this reinforcements for 2 turns, so I think I'm going to dump it because I think it's just clogging up space now.
It happens.
So we'll just dump that out.
The destroyer
1,
does see
2,
itself. That's what I remember.
4, 5,
I realized
6.
he was going to play the command team, so I didn't interrupt him. But I was just going.
I realized this kid is playing wrong, but it didn't matter, so I just let him. But thank you for letting me know that. I did not. Now, see, this is my least favorite part of Maria, because sometimes this happens, and you never like to see that in a hand at the same time.
Yeah.
So that is a little bit rough. But now what we could do is we could heal this turn and then flip up, because we don't need a search, because we have everything in our hand.
Unless you needed a resource by doing the math.
Yeah, we'll do the math in a second. But first off, let's go to
2.
here. Added 2. Perfect. Yep. He is scheming against you.
Yep. 1, 2, 3 with this guy.
1, 2, 3. He's scheming against me. After the activation resolve, place 1. Wow. Is pops correct?
Yep. So 1's going to go on there.
1's going to go on there.
This pops on you. Right? So then this is going to flip over. And it says, after you flip to this side, find your Nemesis minion and reveal it. Search the set-aside area for your Nemesis side scheme. Shuffle your cards into here. And
so let's go through these because we have not shown them off yet. Yep. So Nemesis minion is the controller. Force response after controller activates against you. Remove 1 all-purpose counter from a support. If controlled innocence is in play, put the top card of the deck into play face down and engage with you as a controlled minion. Army of the controlled. Discard each control. When revealed, find the controlled innocence environment and put it into play. Would that happen right now?
Yep.
3 cards from the Nemesis. So these work like the Ultron minions.
Yeah.
So just gonna create little guys, and then we have the diabolical discs. Surge, remove 1 all-purpose counter from a support. If controlled innocence is in play, put the top card of your deck into play face down, engage with you as a control. This is brutal, and this is why it's so important to have good management on supports, because we were playing the other day, and people can get, if this is at 1 and the only one that has a counter, it loses it, it dies. Yeah. You got to pay 6 to get it back out. It can get real nasty real quick. So these are going to get shuffled, and we've got a hole to dig out of. But
and we haven't done our encounter cards, correct?
No,
that was on.
That was the attack.
Here we go.
Encounter card for you. Encounter card for me.
Nowhere is safe. Place a pursuit counter, then discard an upgrade or support you control. Yeah, weirdly, I think it's just this one.
My turn?
Yep.
Leaping kick. Batroc schemes. Choose either spend 1 resource of any type of this card gains 3.
Just give them.
Just give him 4? We don't care. We're just that guy. So I'll make it this a 5, so he's at 13.
Yeah, 24. I can dig out of holes. I have concentrated fire, so I can deal 6 to him. I have a covert surveillance, so I can remove 2 from this. And then I can attack him for 4. If you don't remove this, I have a skilled investigator, so I can draw a card off of that. I have my card, and then I can get this down. Oh, no, I can't do all that. Never mind. That was a little too strong. I probably have to hold my card.
So, first off, I think I'm just going to heal, because I know I'm flipping up.
I can get rid of these.
You can get rid of both of those?
Yep.
Okay.
I can get rid of both of these, and I can get rid of 2 off of this.
Okay.
Depending on whether we want this in play.
No.
We want this out of play, right?
I think we just want to clear the board, correct?
Yeah. So I just need you to remove 4 threat here, and the rest is me.
Wow. You're a beast.
Hey.
So then, I guess it's just, what big support ship do we want? Because if I'm doing my math correct, I can get 1 out. So we've not seen this one yet. Is it the Bellerophon? I'm just butchering these names.
Yeah, that one I don't
But
know.
it comes in with 3 counters, exhaust, and remove 1 counter from it. Deal 3 damage to the villain and each minion engaged with that player, discarding all tough status cards from those first enemies. So this can be really dang powerful. We saw this one last game. Can give out status cards to a main character as the villain and us, and then a side villains and allies, or minions and allies. And then we have the Douglas, exhaust, and remove 2 threat from each scheme. So I guess it's like, which one do we think is going to be best?
I feel like keeping him from attacking slows this down. So I don't mind this one.
I don't mind that one
I
either.
think this isn't what we need, although, I mean...
I think I'm going to be able to keep one, so I think I'll play this one and keep this one.
Sounds good.
Okay, so I'm going to flip up so I can utilize the new cards that we have. So first off, tap Helicarrier and tap this. So now these are down to... Hold up. Let's do this correctly. We're going to use Team Building Exercise to play Support Staff for free because it has a shield.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're going to use a shield counter. So 1 resource, 2 resource, 3 resource discount. And I know I can tap that, but I'm playing another shield, so we'll tap it in a second. 4, 5. We said we're keeping this one, so we'll ditch this one for 6 to put the Pericles into play. Comes in with 2 counters. We will use her action to move 2 counters from counter from command team to get a 3rd counter on this. We will tap Sky Destroyer to deal 2 damage to an enemy. Doesn't matter where.
Let's put it on Betrock.
Sounds good. So then we'll use the Pericles to then... We said we're going to stun him.
Yeah.
And then, I guess...
I think we just stun him.
Stun him.
And I'll deal with him next turn instead.
Sounds good. Stun him. And then I will tap the Iliad and use 4 threat from here, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
If you wanted to, I could not heal and then take 2 off here and 4 off the main.
Nope.
Okay.
You're good.
And that is my turn. And I have this in play for hopefully next turn.
I will flip to Nick. I will concentrated fire for 4, 5, 6 because I'm attacking. So I will go here. Deal 4 damage to an enemy. This attack gains range. If it defeats the enemy, so that's 6, then I can flip. Oh. Maybe I wanted him confused.
We can do that.
Flip back to stealth form, right? That makes the most sense.
Yeah, would you like him confused instead?
Yeah. Then I will put down Skilled Investigator. I'll use the Prism Dust. I think I called it Pixie Dust the last time. To play the Covert Surveillance, which removes 2 and puts it on my suit. And then that clears this.
Hold up. 1 second, let me read that. When defeated, place 1 all-purpose counter on support for each... Okay, no minions discarded that way. But I
don't think the environment goes away, does it? I think the environment's permanent.
I think you're right. My bad.
I will trigger Skilled Investigator to draw. I really think I want my car, so I think I'm going to hold 2. And then I will thwart for 2 off the main. All right, that seems good. And then I'll just kill this guy next turn.
Would you rather have me confuse... Are we concerned about threat? Would you rather me confuse him and I eat a attack?
No. I'd rather him stun and we don't build up counters on here.
Sounds good.
Oh, actually, though, speaking of, I will get rid of this Prism Dust to get rid of one on here.
Pixie Dust.
Resource. Stop. Okay. One way or another, we'll get this done. Literally.
Okay.
Oh, man. I keep hitting the camera, so it's like slowly hits at my right leg.
2 on the main. He's attacking me. He's stunned. He's scheming against you for 2.
I got 1. Oh, I don't get it. Goes on the main. I got too many on my suit.
He's confused.
It wasn't super clutch, but it did something.
Encounter. I'm first. Oof. Place 1 on each board member card. Place 1 secret counter on each board member card. You may spend X mental resources to prevent X counters. Those prevent X counters from being placed. Oh, so I have 2, but I really want this out because this places counters.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is an engine for me. So I could get rid of her, but I'm potentially also giving up playing. I think this is going to have to wait.
I don't think it's a big deal.
Let's go like this. Let's spend 1 to
prevent it from the physical one.
I was going to say prevent it from the lightning because I was going to do this on the lightning one.
So don't prevent it on the lightning one. However you want to do it.
Oh, no, we were on the...
I just get that.
We were on the same page.
Yeah.
That's how I was going to do it.
Okay.
Are we good with that?
Yep.
Okay.
It doesn't actually matter, I just realized. All right, Machete is going to surge and be vulnerable when defeated. Shuffle it back into the deck.
That's amazing for this.
Yeah. Security cameras. So I'm in hero form for each character you control. Choose either exhaust that character or place a threat on alert level 2 if it's on the other side. So I'm only 1. I won't exhaust. We'll put 1 here.
Play will move to you.
All right.
And I can call for an action and just take care of that guy right now.
It's gonna be a second of one way or another.
You're good.
I know you could just do it. That's fine.
Okay, Pericles. I'm guessing we want to stun the.
I think so. I think stun is better.
Let's stun him, and then we will stun or confuse him. But he's vulnerable, so he's out of here either way.
And it's discarded, not defeated, so it doesn't trigger this. That's kind of the thing they're trying to get you to do. So that's going to come into play with one way or another, with 6 threat on it. A minions gain acceleration tokens. That's actually not an A minion. And it's got an acceleration, but I draw trips. All right. Now. How do I want to do this? All right, I'm going to use my Spycraft to play Gemma. I'm going to use Gemma and Coulson to play my car. The smart play is to do this, clear this, ready, attack this guy. So I'll do the smart play.
Do you need a helicarrier?
Nope.
Okay.
Does it save me anything? No. I do. Because then I save the safe house, and the skilled investigator draws me.
Take it.
So it's 3. Ooh, I lied, though. I don't clear this guy, but if I flip down, he just schemes for 1.
How much damage is on him?
0.
Okay. I can do 2 with the Sky Destroyer.
Okay.
I don't know if that changes anything.
No. I'll let it be.
And you're using this, correct?
I am using that. I'm going to clear this, draw off of that into a practice plan. I think we just let him scheme for 1 if I flip down, right?
I would agree.
Flip, practice plan, plays the safe house, and safe house, I'll have it heal me 1. I have so many on here, so we're good. All right, I'm set. Where's that actually at? I guess I got to deal with that at some point.
I think we're going to use support staff and then government liaison to get the shield director out, which is a shield thing, so I'm going to do 2 to him. I'm then going to place an additional token on the Iliad and then instantly use it, so I won't bother going to get one. Deal 5 damage, resetting him to 8, and getting 6 off the main.
Perfect. Oh, we didn't. You're dealing with that?
I'm dealing with that. I'm going to spend 2 lightning to heal 1. And because it says after you spend 2 lightning, remove a counter and heal 1 damage from a friendly character. I'm going to use reassignment to move 1 from the command team to the Iliad. We finally have this in place, so now we can hopefully start to get because we're looking a little low. And then I think that is all we can do. I was going to drop him and use this to get one of these off, but you need the Helicarrier, and I think that works out. That's a 2, so we're good. I think I'll thwart for 2 more.
And you could just stay up 1 turn with the stun?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. And I'll stay up. But these improvements, I don't know about how yours feeling. Mine already feel a million times better. These resource generators are doing wonders to help get out these massive ships. The problem was we threw a lot of them away just because of bad timing.
Yeah, but you'll just cycle.
Getting 3 in 1 turn was brutal, but like Brent just said, we'll cycle through.
My changes feel okay right now.
We're also going to dump Dum Dum because we don't have the Cersei to get him out.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This will feel good. The spray fire will be good.
Gonna
I could actually concentrated fire to flip. Actually, it's gonna be beautiful.
We have a pretty dead turn because we got a bunch of resource cards, but we also have nothing really to search for.
I am not you. I do not have a dead turn. You said we. You can have a dead turn.
I have a dead turn. Brent doesn't have dead turns.
I don't believe in dead turn.
I don't believe in it. Brent just says, I shun dead turns. I'm the best. Okay?
Sounds good.
2 right here. He's going to scheme against you.
Mm-hmm.
So 1.
This darn thing. Oh, that killed my turn. I got a dead turn now.
Are you serious?
4 counters.
4 counters.
We're going to go with these. Oh, actually, use that D6 right there.
But he schemed 2 on the main.
for 1.
And 1.
This schemes for 1.
Yep, so 2. He's stunned against me.
Aim interference.
Good thing we took that off.
So it's going to insight 1, and then place 3 unless I spend physicals.
We are getting stuck on phase 1.
I got a lot of physicals. So let's get physical. So I'll remove 2.
And we'll place 1 on here. Whoops. Boom, security cameras. For each character you control, choose to either exhaust that character or place 1 threat on alert levels. Are we good to put this to 4, or should I exhaust?
We're good to put it to 4.
Okay. My turn.
Yep. I can get rid of this guy.
Just trying to think about what we want to do. I can't, like, split this up, correct? Like, I can't spend, like, 3 cards and have, like, oh, I have 2 mentals and 2...
No.
Yes, okay, just making sure.
You can overpay, so you pay 2 mentals and a physical to remove 1, but yeah, you can't do the other.
Spend this card exhausted to 3 allies or supports you control. It's a matching thing.
I'm literally trying to figure out how I can play all 4 of these cards.
I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I think, first off, we'll do easy. We're going to dump 2 cards to get a counter off here and remove 2 threat from a scheme. That's the first thing I think I know for sure that's happening. I'm going to add a counter to the Pericles. I'm going to tap. I think it happens either way. So shield card, that is a shield. 1. I will spend organization. I'm going to give you the Helicarrier.
Perfect.
Actually, I can do 1 better. I'm just going to play organizational support. So it's 1. I can exhaust command team and can support staff to do 2/3, correct? Am I reading that correctly?
Yes.
Okay. And that will play for Slingshot to come out, just to help me out. I'm going to keep special funding in the hand because it's not really doing anything right now. So what do we need to do? Do I just need to nuke this guy? Or
Yeah, I got him.
Okay, you got him. I'm going to then, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to tap this because I played a shield card. 1, 2, Iliad, and nope, I think Iliad will do 5, remove a counter. I'll do 1 attack for 6, like that. Boom, 6 off the main, he'll reset to 8. And then
Hold on.
he
Not an
can't
attack. Right? Is it when he takes damage?
take any amount of damage,
Or
prevent
to the
2
damage.
that damage.
Yeah.
So I did
So you do
3 damage.
instead, right?
So what was he at? He was at 6. So 1, 2, 3. Then I'm not going to attack because I would do 0.
Mm-hmm.
So let me put 6 back on there. Sorry, a good catch. That's my bad.
Right.
Or is it useful for me to just do 0 and just pop this off?
Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense.
Okay, no. Let's reset this whole thing. So he's at 5 because I hit him with the Sky Destroyer. So I hit him with the Iliad. The Sky Destroyer would do 0.
And it would go to 3.
And it would go to 3. The Iliad would do 3, so he's at 5. It would go to 2.
Okay.
I will hit him with Murray Hill to do
This
0.
goes to 1.
Go to 1. I'll hit him with Slingshot to do 0. To just pop it.
Okay.
Are we okay with that?
Yep.
I know I'm not
It's fine.
thwarting a lot. And then Pericles, let's use it.
Not here.
Tough, great choice. And I would like to flip down. So can I give him a confused?
Yeah.
Flip down. And then you have Helicarrier whenever you need
Cool.
it.
Helicarrier plays Watch. No, Helicarrier plays Leo. Leo search for a tech that I don't think I have, but hey, you never know. So I have my eye patch camera. Haven't talked about this one yet. When any amount of threat would be placed on the main scheme, discard it. Place up to 3 of that threat on your suit form upgrade. So it's exact same as this one, counterintelligence, but it puts it on my suit. All right, so then I'm going to use Gemma to play my watch. I'm going to flip up. I already used this to put another counter here. I am going to place... Oh, you flipped down. This doesn't work, right?
Could you have called for an action to just play that on my turn? Oh, you were flipped up.
I think we both have to be in hero form. I forget what their ruling is on this card. I can just save it for next turn when you flip up.
I appreciate it.
Oh, no, you won't flip up. I'll
First.
stay up.
I can
Super
stay
strong.
up and make him stunned and block with this.
Yeah, it works.
And
I think it's better to give you 3 counters.
I would agree. Not to be that guy, but I would 100% agree.
Yeah.
So let's just give 2 the Iliad, 1 to the Pericles.
I'll spend 2 off my... Nope. I will... How am I going to do this? What's he at? Perfect.
He's at 5.
I will not spend the 2 off the suit yet. Instead, I will attack for +2 here. Defeat this guy. This will go up 1. I flip to assault form. Then I will spend 2 off the suit. Goes down to 4 to play concentrated fire. Deal 4 damage. I'll make it +1 for 5. Defeat him. Take 6 off of this.
He'll go back
Since
to
I
8.
defeated him, I can go back to my other form. Unless you don't want me to because of the tough. I think it's fine.
I think it's fine. Would this get rid of 2 counters here? Or no, just 1?
Just 1.
Okay. Keep them.
I will ready. I'll get rid of this camera to bring this down. I don't think it's that big a deal. The 3 threat there. And then I can thwart the main for 3. I think we're good.
I'm gonna say I feel like we're just gonna run through his other phases. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels slow at first, but we decided to build.
I deck out, I get a card. It's nice because I've cycled, so hopefully
Now
I can
those come
flip
back,
down and
yeah.
I can just go get some big guys out. I know I have a double that will give an extra counter.
Yeah, now's a great time to get Circe. Possibly.
Yeah.
Because now we're going to get all the big allies on this pass, right?
Yes, I would agree. Boom, 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 boom.
It's actually a great card in this scenario, I just realized. Because I can defeat him, pump it up, and then remove threat.
Pump it up.
I can remove 8 threat with that card.
So 2 goes on the main. He is attacking me. He is stunned. He's scheming against you, correct?
Yep.
For 2.
1 goes on my suit.
So only 1?
Yep.
1. And then counter
Get
cards.
bonus cards.
Yes, thank you. So this one first. Remove one all-purpose counter from a support. If control innocence is in play, put the top card of your deck into play, face down, engages you as a controlled minion.
Hold on.
And it gains Surge.
Yes, I think this permanently stays in play.
So that gains Surge. I'm going to remove one from here.
Wow. No, sorry, not wow that you did that. And then you get a face down guard.
I surged with that, and then put the top card of your deck into play, face down, engage with you as a controlled minion. So this is the minion.
3 things because it surges.
Yeah, we are. That's brutal. So it's a 1/1 for 1, right?
Yeah.
I guess I'll just. That's not helpful because that's gonna confuse us. I guess we'll just
put the token with the fist. Flip those round poker chips and put the. Maybe that's an enemy. Right.
Yep. This one at the bottom. Soldier, patrol.
And go get the scientist.
Go get the scientist. Oof. And then we have a guard.
We were just about
and but he's vulnerable.
Yeah.
So I can get rid of him with the Pericles. But he's going to place one threat on alert level. My lord, he is brutal.
Not if you vulnerable him. Because he's not defeated. He's discarded.
True. So that's good.
That is the idea. All right. I got Dark Design. So we're going to place one on here. You can use the die.
What I could go do is I could instantly flip down and go get the one that does 3 damage to everyone engaged with me. And that would kill my whole board, right? Sorry to interrupt.
Give me a second on this, because we just got this again.
Yep.
So it's placing 1 on each of those unless I spend lightning. So I'll spend 1 for counterintelligence. And we're placing 2 out there, so we got to place a second one.
Yeah. I have a... Wow, that's my card I kind of want to play.
Strength.
So can I place it here?
Yeah. All right, tell me again what you said.
I could flip down and search and go get the vehicle that does 3 damage to the villain and every single person engaged with me.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So, and that would kill everyone in one fell swoop, correct?
Yeah, it would defeat them. So we would get some of these negative effects, and this would stack up.
Okay.
Security cameras. For each character you control, place 1 on here. But I could try to help. So I'll do the double to do that.
Deal
I'll
2
deal 2
damage
to
to an enemy.
Batroc, I guess.
1, 2.
Yeah. I mean, I'll just straight pitch 3 and bring this down to 2.
Team player. I could not do that. I could do something else.
I'll thwart the main for 3. I'll ready myself. I'll thwart the main for 3. And then it doesn't really matter to me. I can go get a tech card. Yeah, if you killed all them, like you said, and then you had some kind of resources to reduce this. Oh, you also have this.
Well, if I wanted to kill all of them, I'd have to dump my entire hand to go get that ship.
But then, would you?
But I'd have to flip down to search, and these are okay. Maybe not the entire hand because that can be used, but these are hero actions.
This?
You correct? So I have 2, so 4. But I could also play Super Spies just to get me more counters as well, which is never a bad idea.
This is a hero action, right?
Yeah.
What did I play?
You just.
Oh, here we go. 2 from here removes 2 from here. Oh, I can only do it 1 at a time, but 1 from here removes 1 from here.
Okay.
So I could do that. I can get it that low. Then I'll search for a tech. I don't even know what I have. I'm gonna guess I have this thing.
So hear me out. I'm thinking I can thwart here with slingshot for 1, get to the second, what's it called, and then I should be able to kill him and get 6 off of it immediately.
Yeah.
So let's do that. Let's thwart here. So the last die is removed. Advance 2A.
Yep.
So locate missing person, we go straight to 2A. So it's going to start with 6.
And we're going to actually start rescuing these captives, which is what we're
Yes.
trying to do. We'll talk about those
So-
when they come in.
Just to speed it up, if you want to read that forced interrupt, I'm going to just play.
Yep. When the last threat is removed from the scheme, we're going to put a set-aside rescue captive into play exhausted under any player's control. Comes in exhausted is the key. Then we can choose to advance to stage 3, which is basically like we got in, we found the person, get out. Or we can try to rescue more captives. So if we do that, we don't advance, and we place 3 per player threat on here. So we put 6 more threat. The key is that we need at least 1 rescued captive to survive in order to win the scenario. Which I realize I should double check the victory conditions so we know we have to do there. So we'll probably rescue several of these. What is nice is that these remove 1 threat per player from the main scheme as an action without taking consequential. So, do we have to rescue equal to the number of players? Oh no, we have to have no counters on them again. Okay, so we want to try to rescue him for the next scenario. So we may actually play the long game and try to get all these. And I used her to play that.
Should have 3, 4 because I played that to give it an extra 1, then lose 1 to use it, clear my whole board because it does 3 damage here. 1, 2, 3.
And, sorry, so now you're killing all these?
Yep.
Okay. And 3 go on here?
Yep. 6 goes on here. Dang, I did the math like a little bit wrong. So I'm leaving him at 1 damage if I tap that. That's okay.
It's fine.
It's fine. I mean, we don't even need. We just will use the Iliad. Deal 5. That removes 6 from here because he's defeated.
And gets us a captive.
Gets us a captive. So now, I think you probably just explained it. Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Yeah.
We could do it again to get another captive who we'd like.
And the more captives we get, the easier the next scenario is.
Yes.
So let's just go.
Go to the next one.
No, let's get all 4.
6 back on there.
Yep.
Okay. That's been used.
I don't think it'll take that long.
I'm just making sure I've done everything. That's a response, so I can't sequence that any better. Okay. We're good. Sorry, my brain was cooking there. I also was very selfish, and I used that on me just to get me counters.
It's so much better on you than on me.
Okay, I
The only
agree.
way I would play it on me is it's better the closer you get to the end of the game on me.
Yes.
Because then I can just power up big attacks.
I also
if
know...
I was playing aggression, I'd probably fight with you. If I was playing big, heavy attacks,
absolutely, and
then I can boost.
the only reason I think there's even less of a fight is because my Nemesis is all in the game,
right,
and that
you
just
need
steals.
to get those.
So I want to make sure I've got plenty of counters on me.
Right,
1,
we
2,
still haven't
3,
gone
4,
through that deck, so
5.
this is still 2. We are going to have to clear these to get to the end, so we're going to have to, but hopefully, eventually we can use the captives to just clear this.
Yeah.
All right, confuse against me. Scheming on you or attacking you?
Scheming on me.
Okay, 1 + 2 is 3. That's your all points bulletin, which is nice.
Thank God.
So 3 on this is 11. And then, hello. Are you giving us stuff?
It's from David.
Oh, nice. All right. Oh no, it's here again. But this happens to me. Okay, it doesn't seem to say that I control. So I move 1 from one of yours. I assume it's maybe this one. This surges for me. I put this into play as a minion. Just give me the token because I think it'll help. And it surges. I get this guy with patrol.
Pachuck schemes. 1, 2, 3. 3 more goes on here. It's my turn.
Yep.
I think the easiest thing to do... he is vulnerable. So I can just, let's go Pericles. Boom. To left. We'll give him whatever status, doesn't really matter. He will leave, being vulnerable. And what do we want? What status would we like to give him? Confused or stunned?
Stunned.
Stunned. Stunned goes on him. Next up, what do we got in our hand? You got any allies you're itching to play? You got Nick Fury Sr. So,
yeah.
Ooh, baby.
And I'm itching.
And you're itching. Sheesh. So let's go like this. I think we can do this very easily.
Kath, you need me for anything or you're good?
Let's 1, 2. So that's 2 less. And let's play organizational support to tap 1, 2, 3 to generate 4 more resources.
Nice.
To play the Cersei. Boom. And we'll instantly give that a 3rd counter, but then use it to get it down back to 2 that we use to play Nick Fury Sr. As you can see, the last game I was like, this is a quarter setup. You can start to see now what a fully set up her looks like. So.
Yeah, I mean, Optiling, nothing leaves play, right?
Yeah. So let's go like this. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9. Yep. So we're going to play 2 to play Alporn's Bulletin. I'm going to deal 1 damage to an enemy for every shield support I have in play. So I can do 8 to him and 1 off the main, which is going to take...
Isn't that worse? Oh, wait. Is that a 5? Okay, never mind. You're good.
I think it literally is the same. No, 9. It would be worse, technically.
Right. Couldn't you just remove 9?
Yep, I can just remove 9. That's not funny, though. And then I'll use Maria Hill to thwart the last 2. Okay. So that's everything off. Let's get a captive. 6 more. Now, what I will do is I'm going to tap the Bellerophon and the Iliad, both at the same time, because I'm like that. So we're going to do 3 damage to him and every minion engaged with you. Getting rid of this. And then we're going to do 5 damage to deal 8. And that removes 6 from the main. Resetting him. Let's get another captive.
Starting to get hogger over there.
And she has 3, so what will help you more? 2 damage or thwarting?
Thwarting.
Thwarting for 2. And that's everything from me.
Actually, 2 damage.
Never mind. Let's put 2 more back on
this
here.
died, right?
1, 2. That's 6.
Okay. You know what I'm going to
And then I will pitch a lightning to get this down to 4. Sorry to reach over you.
I am going to do something crazy. I'm going to spend 2 physicals, pop that off there, deal 2 damage to him.
1, 2.
I'm going to spend 2 physicals, pop that up there, deal 2 damage to him.
1, 2.
I'm going to punch with Nick Fury Sr.
1, 2.
Pull 6, get the last captive, so now we have to advance.
So on to stage 3. When revealed, if the alert level is on high side, deal each player on face down and counter. Otherwise, remove all threat and flip it to high. In expert, you do some extras, but we are not an expert, so. Extract the captives. Force interrupt. When an enemy attacks, it attacks to rescue captives instead. There's no threat here. Win the game. So it's going to go to 24. Big. 5, 5, 5. 5. Boom, boom.
I'm going to spend 2 mentals, remove 1 from there.
Move 2 from here.
That's all 6 cards in my hand, sir.
You just dumped your whole hand.
Yeah.
What a team player.
I'm going to thwart the main for 3. I'm going to ready. I'm going to thwart the main for 3, so 6 less.
So that's 1, 2, 7. So 1 would go back on.
Then I'm going to use my watch for 2 mentals. Pop that.
And that removes 2 more.
I removed 4 counters that turn.
You did.
Did you ever use these?
I guess not.
One of them would have come exhausted, but this one removes 2 threat. It's an action.
Let's do it.
All right, so that's down to 12. Looks like we're in good shape. We've got slingshot ourselves. Actually, maybe we just defend with ourselves at this point. Because the captives remove 8 on their own, you know?
Yeah.
Did I attack? I didn't, so actually he's going to scheme against me.
He's stunned for me, so.
Yeah, I guess. C'est la vie.
5. Oh, we are just so set up.
Yeah, this was a long game, but an owning. All right, so 2 go on here. Stunned against you. Schemes against me for 1.
He gets
2,
+1 as here as well.
4, so 3 go on there. 1 goes on my suit. And then we are getting cards.
Acceleration token. Not that it really matters, but
yeah.
We'll put it. Is that in? We'll put it right there.
Fair is fair.
Fair is fair. I'm first player. Just a guy. Insight 1 because it's on high.
All right. And a sinister strike. So I place a counter here, and then he attacks me.
I will block it with slingshot.
No, he's scheming. 1, 2, 3. So 2 go on there. 1 on my suit. Pass this to me. He's gone. I don't. You just gonna Pericles this?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Either one.
Okay, cool. I will spend double lightnings.
Heal 1 damage from.
Heal slingshot. Then I will play this. Oh no! I'll use this to clear the area for 2 off of that. I'm going to use my watch to play this to clear 2 off of that.
I'm assuming captives are just doing 8 off here.
Yeah, 8, and then I can do 6, 14. So I think there's 2 left.
Yep.
And just if you have lightnings, that would be the only other thing we can do. And you can't remove until.
Okay. I'm going to do a wild and a wild to get that off there. Heal slingshot. Pericles, get rid of it, and then Maria Hill herself will throw it for 2.
Nice. All right, Fiend. That was long, but yeah, it was funny. Once you get these, it accelerates, so it kind of encourages you to get more of them.
We also just had some brutal draws on that first stage.
Yeah, getting the thing.
My
all right.
Lord.
We have all 4 captive allies. That's what we're supposed to record. There's 0 on the board members. We're crushing that. And there are none, so we get another card from the envelope.
Blackmail. Setup. Each player may add 1 secret counter to a board member environment to search their collection for a different justice upgrade and shuffle it into their deck. Each player may add 1 threat to the main scheme to search their deck for a justice upgrade and add it to their hand.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's relatively big for me. Because I have a 41 card deck, so I could actually just count this, and I could just start with Heroic Intuition, which is pretty strong. All right. So the motive... Oh, I get it. The motive was not money, nor was it blackmail.
Yeah.
So that is not what they were in it for, just like us. All about the Benjamins, baby. All right. So we will reset this. I don't know if there's a justice upgrade that makes sense for you off the top of my head.
I was just going to say skilled investigator, maybe. Just to, you know what I mean?
Well,
draw a card.
It would be so nice, but I only have one because
Could
I
I?
lost
Could
two.
I?
I literally have a single copy in my possession.
Oh.
If you have one in your
I was
deck,
going
you
to say,
can
let me
definitely
see
have
if I have...
But you're not wrong. You could just play it for free turn 1, right?
What's this one? Nope.
Sorry about that.
I have every other aspect in this box but justice.
Yeah, somebody I played with had it. They're sending it back to me, and my other one, I don't know where it went.
You said no, and I was like, Man, I feel like that'd be a great ad. Oh, no, you just only have one. Okay.
I literally have one left for whatever reason.
No, man.
Oh, I guess I could also do under surveillance and just pop it on the main right from the start. So
Should I do that? Or is there another Justice upgrade? Or do I just not bother?
I guess if you look at your opening hand, you could then decide, right? Although then there's not one in my deck, but we could probably survive. We have so much threat removal. So yeah, why don't you decide if you want it? Because then I just go down to a 40-card deck. You decide if you want to, right? Because if you're going to play your upgrades, your like support upgrades, if you're not going to play a big ship, then we're good, right? All right. I only played on normal 2-player. Thank you. But we managed Batroc after a long game as well. Never did the campaign. Yeah, it's a little long because I want you to rescue all those, and we like built. I mean, Matthew's board was stacked.
Yeah. I had a much quicker game when I played him, but it was also 4-player, and I had SPDR Justice built out to the 9s.
Right.
So it was just like, and since I was so built, we only rescued one captive, skipped doing it again, and I just went boom, 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 boom,
Yeah.
for the last one. Maria Hill Nemesis set. But I will say, we haven't seen yours yet, but the Nemesis sets for Maria is brutal.
Yeah, it's true.
It is a tough one. Do you want me to short these now or just put it to the side?
So here's what we need to do. So this is one of the sets that's missing a card. So we are missing card 26 from this one from getting played this weekend. So we just need to put a card in its place that will remind us that it's Psionic Blast, which is you are confused, MODOK schemes, take extra indirect damage, confuse each character that takes damage this way. So is there something from Batroc's kit?
I'm going to say what's like a very obvious... Let's do a leaping kick because we know that that's like...
So it's take X indirect damage where it's his scheme, confuse everybody, and then you are confused, he schemes. Okay, cool.
Shield Executive Board.
So we're going to create the holding cell deck, I think just by shuffling it.
So here's the Executive Board as well. Obligations in Standard 3 right there. This goes back off to the side.
Can you get the green? We need 4 green sleeves. I'm going to switch these out. Because these are the holding cell, and I think it'll be easier to not get them confused now that I see it. And a little Christmas in February.
Whew.
Oh, you want a stretch break? Do you want
No.
to go a 5-minute break? Or no?
I'm good.
All right.
That was just that first one was a grind.
Yeah.
We had to get through it, but we got there.
Yeah, then once we got the first captive, it was just... Boom,
Oh,
boom, boom.
yeah.
We got all 3 in one turn.
Oh, yeah. No, we literally... we spent like, what, an hour on the first section and then like 15 minutes on the second and third. So.
All right, so I think we need Scientist Supreme, and I think there's another set that's in him, right? Nope, there's only one modular. Okay. So it says create the holding cell deck on page 13. I don't think that's more complex than shuffle the deck.
And then I guess you're right, this is going to scheme. I was going to say, if there's ever a time to play pinned down with the money, it would be against these because here are some adaptoids, and these are going to start we're going to have one in play in front of each of us.
Mm-hmm.
And they are going to get different buffs depending on the deck that we're going to shuffle and buff them. So if there's ever a time to add pinned down from our money blackmail, I feel like it'd be against these guys in front of us, but I also don't know if it's going to matter
also
too
since
much.
It's set up, we could see what it looks like and what we want to do, right?
Absolutely.
So that works out nicely.
But I'll put these back to the side for now. Don't need that. Hell, I'm going to shuffle.
Oh, you know what? I can't do this because I have to add a card for my... I actually have to go to 41 cards to be able to do this, which is fine. I'll just put the Sense of Justice.
That's a MODOK. This is Batroc.
That I had here somewhere. Uh-oh, did I put... Here.
Whew. I don't know if I'm ever going to play this, even if I look at my hand. So.
Okay.
I joined late, but I saw you rescued 4 captives. Was that only through thwarting the main scenario part 2 4 times? Yes.
Yep.
So when you're playing scenario part 2, it says, let me go get it just so I don't botch the wording because it's right next to me.
Right.
So when the last threat is removed from this, put 1 set-aside rescued captive into play exhausted under any player's control. The players may advance to stage 3. If they do not advance, place 3 threat per player. So in our case, 6 threat here, and then you can just do it again. But you get 6 threat off the main from defeating him. And we had so much damage and we were so set up that in 1 turn, we just blew this up 3 times.
They also help rescue each other, which is kind of a neat thematic moment, right?
Yes.
Like they're helping you.
So what he's referring to is you can hero action exhaust rescued captive, and it will remove, in our case, 2 threat from the main scheme. So once we got to the last scheme, you saw in the last turn, we just went boom, tapped all 4, 8 right off the main, and we could take care of the rest. So it didn't really add any time for us in the second phase of his fight, and it took off a lot of time in his last phase. So definitely worth doing if you can do it like that. But like I said, I played 4-player, and I see it both sides, because in the 4-player, we were also so set up that one was never in any danger. So we just moved on to the last stage to make it super quick and just went boom, 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 boom on the last stage. Got it done. So
I mean, when you play that level of build and control, the last stage is always going to be boom, boom,
yep,
boom, boom.
exactly. So as
Which
you
is
saw,
good for your brain, because if you're thinking it's levied or evened out between the 3 stages, then we would have been here for 3 hours.
oh yeah, it's so funny to see some villains are definitely get over the hump and then coast down, and some are just a constant hill climb. He's definitely, once you're over that hump and you're set up, right, easy sailing. You just go and win at that point.
All right, here we go to MODOK. 2 hours later, en route to AIM Island. Looks like we have some... Oh, this is Maria and Nick. Okay. The embassy intel said... I thought they were just S.H.I.E.L.D. agents, but then I realized it's them in suits. The embassy intel says the Inhumans were sent to an underwater AIM facility. Shouldn't we clear this with the board? An embassy is one thing. AIM Island itself is entirely another. If AIM has a mole on the board, as we suspect, we can't risk tipping them off. 2 miles off the coast of AIM Island, they are swimming underwater in their suits. Underwater AIM laboratory, they come up through a pool. And then, Director, am I glad to see you? I believe this is Sarah Garza. Hold tight, Garza. We'll get you out of there. There you go. And then it's MODOK. No! My work must not be interrupted! You must die! And there's MODOK. He's ready to fight us. So we have the holding cell. So when these come in, we get 2 times the number of player lock counters on there. So there's 4 lock counters on there. But then, and then as we reveal them, we have to rescue everybody through here. In the setup, we place 3 per player additional lock counters on top of the holding cell deck, but then remove X per player based on the number of rescued captives. So we add 3 per player, remove 4 per player, so we remove 1 per player for rescuing the captives.
yes.
So it's 4 plus 6 minus 8. So that leaves us at 2.
Math.
There you go. It's addition. I guess multiplication and addition. We prepare this as we did. We shuffle AIM into the deck, and these go here, so we get all these. Then we get to do our evidence card setups and decide. So ours is the flying upgrade. We each get an adaptoid, and we draw this flying upgrade. I did notice on an expert you start with 2. I believe we only started with 1 when we.
I was actually looking at that the other day.
Yeah. So these are 1/1s that are when they're defeated, we get to remove a counter from here. So that is nice. So they are now 2 1s with Insight 1. So MODOK's thing is when we defeat him, we remove 2 lock counters from here. He only has 10 health, not 10 health per player. His scheme doesn't lose us the game. It goes to 14. When it pops, it shuffles all adaptoids in here and then gives them another ability. They get stronger every time.
Yep.
And if there aren't any left here, we lose the game. So we got to watch that. So now we have these two where we could put some pin downs on these at the beginning.
I think we're good because I think I'm going to be able to get the Iliad out and just nuke one right off the board.
And then one can just scheme against me, I guess.
Yeah, I
Kind
think
of the same thing. And then the blackmail, I think I want the justice upgrade.
Okay.
Technically, this is during setup, so I believe I would have my starting hand.
So we're going to add one here?
Yeah, add one there and a threat to the main.
I'm going to choose to not do either. I think I'm feeling pretty good with my deck.
Yeah.
I only played 3 games so far, but I really like both Fury and Hill. Yeah, no, I think they're both great, and they both do very, very cool things. I love Maria's, as we've said it throughout the stream, her just supportive ability. Like, I think they really encapsulated that almost like man, or I guess in this case, woman behind the chair director feel, where you can kind of just sit back and go, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, and you don't even have to be in hero form to do any of it. But I did find last game that adding those supports, like, what is that, team exercise training or something, and all the shield, basic supports that have hero form, almost alleviates some workload from having to thwart so much because I was staying down so much playing the precons, and also just give me way more agency, and like, instead of paying for 6, I'm paying for 4 with the ships, getting all those discounts and all that. So
we're both helpful. With all 3 helpful, helicarrier, government liaison, and team building exercise. Was team building the least helpful?
Yeah, definitely.
But you're keeping it?
I'm keeping it. It was the least helpful, but the other 2 are like massively helpful.
Yeah.
So like that one was just like a little helpful, and it was still, so I think we're good with it.
I'm gonna have you take turn 1.
Sounds
and
good.
I'm just going. My wife just got home. I'm just gonna say hi.
4, 5, 6. So we'll deal ourselves, and I'll talk a little bit about MODOK. We did get very, very lucky with the flying upgrade.
Yeah.
There are some nasty, nasty upgrades in this deck. So you can see right here, each adaptoid gets +1 scheme, gains insight 1, and gains the aerial trait. There is one that gives them +1 attack. They all come out with tough, and I think they get the brute status, or the brute trait. Sorry. And then there's one that gives them villainous, which is obviously, I would say, is the worst one, because then you just got 2 people just swinging at you. MODOK has Retaliate 1, so you definitely have to be careful. Obviously, we're not playing aggression decks, but very swingy aggression decks that just ready, hit, ready, hit, ready, hit. Have to be super careful against him, especially in Expert. We're not playing Expert, but I'll just give you a little look. Sorry if it's kind of shiny, but Retaliate 2 on Expert. You got to be very, very careful. What does Brute do again? It's a trait. So I'm not super familiar with all the cards in the deck, but I would assume that there are cards in there that say, if they have the Brute trait, do X, or if they have the Brute trait, do this. So I assume it's just going to be an additional trigger for whatever cards come out of the encounter deck. But yeah, so let's look at my cards. I got 6 cards. So we got the Pericles in the opening hand. Command team, not loving it. Not loving it at all. We like support staff, so we're going to keep that. Too expensive without the Cersei. This is just going to sit in our hand to pay for stuff, so we might as well get rid of it. I think we're dumping 5, and we're going to keep support staff and just kind of fish for some doubles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's take a look. And we got another one in our hand, but we got a double. And we got Shield... Okay. And we got Shield Director, which we also really like, because this is going to get us the all-purpose tokens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 can pay for the Iliad, and we can keep this. I wanted... Ooh. Do we want a resource generator? Like Shield, yes, Brute is like Shield or X. It's just a trait that will give, the adaptoids, Just like how it says gains the aerial trait, it says gain the Brute trait. So I shouldn't have said, I forget what word I used, but it was kind of the wrong word for it to use. So I think Shield Director is too important to get rid of. So I think simply this turn, we're going to exhaust Maria Hill. We're going to go search the deck for the Iliad. I know it's a little boring that I do the same thing every game, but it's just that good. Let's go get it. Shuffle up a little bit. So here's our opening hand. We're going to pay 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we sadly dumped the Cersei, and we've dumped 2 big ships already, but you got to do what you got to do. Get out to Iliad. Keep Shield Director in the hand so we can start getting some tokens on this. This will get 3 tokens. I'll instantly use it, deal 5 damage to an enemy, nuke him off the face of the earth, and that gets a lock counter down.
Right.
Your turn.
All right. So we can also spend 2 mentals here, right?
Yep. It's a hero action as well, so if I wanted to do that, I'd have to flip up. But I'm going to stay down because I want cards. If it works, why change your winning play? Absolutely. The Iliad served us well. The first card every game. Why switch it up?
It's true. Oh, I have so many options. Wow. So I will use this double to play Heroic Intuition. I can then... I don't know. I'll just spend 2 mentals to get rid of that.
So we pop a lock counter. And this just goes into play with us, correct? So we flip that.
Yep.
Next lock counter. It's gonna start at 4. It only started at 2 that last time because we got some benefits for crushing this campaign so far.
We did.
Correct?
Yes.
So it's gonna go to 4 and 2 lightnings or 3 of any resource, and we can pay for a lock counter to be discarded.
I'm going to put down Informant, so when a minion schemes, I discard it, and it removes threat instead. This is after this ally thwarts, remove 1 lock counter from a holding cell.
That's a great one. That's a great first ally to get.
Okay. So we'll thwart there.
And this is going to go down to 3 lock counters. That's a... We've gotten really lucky in this already, getting him first and getting this first, because... It can get pretty nasty if you get the toughs or the villainous upgrades first.
Yeah.
And this guy's just going to eat lock counters. So
yeah. We're in great shape.
That's
all right. We need a faster game anyway.
Absolutely.
Not like that we've done something wrong, but like we deserve it.
No, we do deserve it.
As good people.
As great people. As great people and players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do have to be extra careful this game, though, because MODOK is a schemer, very low threshold to pop, and the more it pops, the stronger they get. So that's the one thing to look out for us. So 2 there. He's going to scheme against me for 2. Right off the bat.
1 on each, huh?
Yeah, so this is going to go to 3. So let's take a look at my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got some good stuff. What is that? Fists. So we could pay 2 fists, but that's the helicarrier. Kind of want that. And they're all kind of low. So 2. I want to pay for this. So 2, 3, 4, 5. That would kind of interrupt my turn. Insight 1 as well.
Do whatever you want to do. I'm not worried either way.
Then I'm going to be very, very...
No, it's not Insight 1 because it was a boost.
Ah,
so
you're right.
Get that on the win revealed effect.
Thank you. I'm going to be very selfish and just add 3 because we're so ahead of the curve. And I think once we get set up, we'll be able to go and get them. So I
think that's going to be true of Widow, especially people playing Expert. We're like a lot of... Yeah, I'm not saying Standard wouldn't be the same way, but we noticed people with built decks were struggling.
Oh, yeah.
Black Widow.
No, Black Widow on Expert, you can just get some bad draws. You can kill yourself with the deal damage back to you. She just negates all this damage. It can be brutal.
All right, schemes 2, and then place a pursuit counter here. So I guess we're going to use this for pursuit counters. So 2 is 1 there. I got it. And 1 here. Then this is going to scheme against me for 2, but I'm going to use Informant. But I'm going to put it back in my hand and get rid of this. So then it's going to remove 2 threat from here.
Got it.
Which is weird. I'm just going to go with it. Because when it schemes against me, I'm supposed to add it here. Place one threat from that activation here instead of on the main scheme, but I'm removing it. Do you think let's just say I still get the 1. I got to figure out that interaction. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we deserve it.
We deserve it.
We deserve it. Oh my lord. Okay.
Wow.
Now I'm not going to be so... And actually now I had the chance to not be selfish, and now I don't have any lightnings to stop it.
Yeah.
So, greed is bad, people. Greed is bad.
I got a jailer. Attacks the rescued ally with the fewest remaining hit points. I think I defend that. Looks good. Passes to me. All right. That Iliad's just going to crush that thing?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I'm going to flip up. I don't think I'm going to get another big ship out. I think I'm going to focus on getting this back down. I have the mentals for this and just getting some smaller, like a Helicarrier and Shield Director out. So I don't think I'm going to get another big ship out, but...
That removes threat.
Yep, that removes 2.
Okay.
And we'll get another lock counter off of this because I'm going to defeat that. Actually, I'll just call for an action right now and let's just stomp it out. If that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's at 1.
Oh, if I flip down, I don't have to deal with that. All right, so I will eye patch camera.
Attacks to rescued ally. You got the attack off when they revealed?
I did. I blocked it.
Okay.
So that it wouldn't go here. And then I guess you're going to clear a lot of threat. So
I'm going to clear 2.
So I'm going to do... Oh, the mentals are the same there, right?
Yeah, I have 2 mentals I'm planning on spending.
So I'm going to spend the 2 lightnings, and I'll heal this Inhuman.
Great. Great.
And then I can either play Informant or get rid of 2 threat. So I guess I'll play Informant to have it down. And I'll just flip down because this scheme's for 0. I'm done.
I'm going to exhaust Maria Hill to go find the shield support. But I'm actually going to go grab...
Yeah, no, not a problem. I was just... that's what I was saying there.
Did I get rid of all those already? 1, 2. Oh, no.
Yeah. No, it makes sense playing with brand new characters.
That's not a shield
Where
support.
are you in Brasa? Somewhere out of North
Not a
America,
shield
I'm assuming,
support.
if you have the box already?
Okay. Well, we'll put Sky Destroyer in our hand, I guess, and we'll decide what we want to do with it from there. Because we wanted to use... I was going to go try to grab one of these as a resource, but I didn't realize that they're all gone.
Oh, no problem. Matthew's the pro. He just let me tag along today.
Yeah, what can I say? So I definitely want this. Sorry, I have to do some quick math.
Netherlands. Makes sense. Nice.
It's not great. I don't love the plays, but
You're
we gotta
excited
do
about
it. Tap Helicarrier to make this. Cost 1 less. Give the Iliad a token. Pay 2 mentals to get this down. We threw away a lot of stuff we wanted. Like, we used this special funding on something that doesn't have all-purpose counters, which always sucks. We got rid of the Sky Destroyer and Government Liaison, but we gotta get... We still didn't do terrible, and we got the stuff out we needed, and we just kind of have to live with it. So
I'm living with it.
And luckily, we can flip up pretty easily against MODOK because he doesn't hit for a whole lot. He only hits for 1 plus a boost. So 4, 5. And Brandt's making fun of me, so.
What did I say? All right, 2 goes on here. What is... This is just telling us when this...
Did I take 2 off for getting rid of that or no?
I took the 2 off.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right, so then he's scheming against me for 2. 3. So this will go up. You've got tokens. All right.
Sorry.
Then this schemes against me for 0. Then he's attacking you for
I'm
1.
just going to take it. 2, 3.
And that's a 10, so you take 11. No, sorry, 2. You take 3.
I was like, what?
All right, press conference. Ouch.
We'll deal with that in a second. Good thing we didn't defend.
Yeah.
Attached to MODOK. MODOK gets 5 hit points. +1 attack. It's not what we like to see.
Back to you. I have a wide variety. Like, I could set up a lot for cheap. I could even remove counters there. But I could stealth strike this guy, get him out. I'd then be getting the punchies.
I could also just nuke him with the Iliad if you want. Up to you.
Yeah, that's not bad, actually.
So first off, okay, no. Do we have any hero actions we need to do? Doesn't need a hero, doesn't need hero, doesn't need
Yeah, and then
hero.
when I flip up, I can actually prevent.
Nothing. We're flipping down, we're exhausting, just getting that right out of my face. Because we don't need to be in hero form. Good to know. So we have this. This is redundant because we have Helicarrier.
Oh, I do have a Super Spice.
If I wanted to stay up, and you play that for like calling for an action.
Correct.
Do you want some? Or do you want me to just put 5 on here and just be...
Hold on, I'm not in hero form. So you'd have to stay up?
Nah.
Which I think is okay if you don't.
No, I have to get rid of press conference and alter ego.
Okay.
So I'm not staying up, just take it.
Okay. Well, no, I don't think I can play it. I think we both have to be in hero form.
Put 1 on the Iliad. What? Oh, I can't go search for a ship because I had to exhaust to get rid of that. Ooh, I'm having a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could do 6. I think this is my best play to just dump my hand. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gets out this. It's in my hand. Nothing really else to do. So put these on it. Would using this and getting this guy to 1 be helpful in any way?
Yeah, that works.
So we'll do that. So it does 3 damage to everyone. 1, 2, 3. And then Iliad, do you want me to just? I guess I'm just gonna thwart for 4, correct? Or do you want me to deal 5 damage to him, or what do you want to do? So he's at 12.
Thwart for 4.
Thwart for 4. Okay. Boom.
No, sorry. Deal 5 damage to him because we want to get rid of this.
So he's at 7.
Oh, beautiful, actually. That's a beautiful thing.
Your turn.
Right, boom, boom. I don't have a way to get a resource there, right? So that's okay.
You could also just use him right now, get a lock counter down, and get another guy.
Yeah, that's a good call.
So 1 off here, lock counter gone. This goes to 4.
Okay. So after this ally thwarts, removed from threat from another scheme. So I'm just going to have this punch here, I think, instead, right?
Sounds good.
And I'm wondering, do I not play one of these two? They both seem so good. I think they're actually better than this. So I'm good. I will flip up. I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3, change to assault form. Make stealth strike for 4, 7. Kill him.
Boom. This gets rid of the attachment. That gets rid of 2 locks. He's going to go back to 10.
And remove 2 threat from the scheme.
You take retaliate 1, don't forget.
Yeah.
2 threat off the main.
And then I'll thwart the main for 3.
It's at 1.
And then I have super spies for next turn. I am going to take a hit, but I might just defend it. He only attacks for 1, actually, so I'm not.
Yeah, he's a weak attacker.
Yeah.
So ready up and draw up. We threw away a lot of good stuff, so my game's a little rough right now. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we'll recover. What's the last big ship in here? So we threw away the Cersei. We see the Pericles. It's the yellow one, the Douglas. Is still in the deck. That gets rid of 2 threat off of every scheme.
All right, so this goes to 3. He is scheming on you.
Yep.
2, 3. Give an additional boost card. 4, 5.
Wow. Brutal.
Attacking me. I'll just let him hit me for 4. I go to 5.
For 10.
Yeah. 3.
Oh my lord.
Goes to 4.
I keep pulling that.
Dark Designs.
5.
Place 1 on here, and there we go. We get to see mine. So I get Orion.
I was literally about to. I made this happen. I'm so sorry. I was literally about to say, man, we're doing through this pretty quick.
So Orion has a tough status. He can have any number of tough status cards.
This is a...
After he takes any amount of damage, give him a tough status card.
Wow, that's brutal.
We'd have to get hit twice by that, right?
So this deals 3 damage to the villain and each minion engaged with that player, discarding all tough status cards from those enemies first. So we can get him for 3, but then he's just going to get it tough again.
Yeah. And then this is acquire Infinity Formula. After I take any amount of damage, give Orion a tough status card. If Orion is not in play, find him and put him into play. Oh my gosh. So I have to not take damage, huh?
How many actions can I call for? Is infinite?
Yeah.
So correct me if I'm wrong. I can call for an action, get an extra token on this, call for an action, use it, re-ready it, use it again. It ignores his tough and does 6 damage and gets him out of the way.
Yep, you can do that.
How do we feel about that? Do we like that play?
Sounds good.
Okay, then get him out of the way. This would do 6 to MODOK as well.
What's MODOK at?
4. I could call for an action and nuke him with the Iliad and we get another guy. But then we're not thwarting for a lot this turn.
I'm going to take 2 off this side scheme, bring it to 3, and then she removes 1 from another side scheme. And that should be at 3, so I'll thwart that down. That goes away. Skilled Investigator triggers, draws me a card, and I get one on my suit. Then I will use Intelligence. What's over there?
You're staying up to give me super spies as well, or no?
I get punched if I stay up. But you want it.
I don't think I need it, but I do want it, yes.
Okay. What is that? Lightnings?
But if you want to flip down, I think we'll be okay.
Like I could do all this.
Let's go for it. That gets rid of a lock
3,
counter.
1 off of there. I mean, I have options. I could play under surveillance. I can spray fire and defeat him, which is a little late, I guess.
Oh, wait. Here. Do you need me to thwart? Because I could call for an action, kill him, get rid of 2, then that gets rid of 1 with the Iliad. But then I'm not thwarting for 4 with it.
I don't know. If you get that down to 2, then I could clear the area and draw a card.
I call for an action, get it down to 2.
All right, and then I'll clear the 2 and draw a card, which is Maria Hill.
Dude, we need your
And
card.
then
I'm calling for actions, baby.
My options are to play Spray Fire, defeat him, because this should be down to 1.
Well, I'm saying you should defeat him first. Get
Okay,
the 2
so
off.
this should actually be at 1, because I didn't do this yet,
Yeah.
right?
Just to make sure that we're getting the most amount of locks. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. So 3 will Spray Fire, deal him 4.
Retaliate 1.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is my problem, though. I can't really get hit. Get rid of 2.
Get rid of 2.
Rid
of that.
and then thwart the main for 1 and pull another lock. And I get this one, or it doesn't matter?
I don't think it matters.
I think the other ones don't. But...
Time to move, flip this card, and put Strong and Human into play under any player's control.
Oh, cool. You take it.
So I'll just take it.
So my issue with Super Spies is I can't get back to stealth form, and I have 4 health.
Go down.
Are you
good.
sure?
I'm good.
Okay. But I can hold it.
I'm going to search. No, I know what's in here, and I don't think there's anything I want. Was there any reason for me not to?
Do we only have 1 more, and then we kill him?
Yep.
Oh.
We're crushing this campaign.
We do have to deal with this.
I'm just going to go search. Maybe there's something
Oh,
that
good
I'm
night.
forgetting.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was right. There's nothing in here that I want.
Well, thank you to everybody watching.
We'll take this just in case we want it. We'll flip up. We'll use power in all of us to get team building exercise out because we can. I don't know if, on one hand,
I was like, it's weird. I saw she had overkill, and I was like, it's weird she doesn't have range to prevent the retaliate. But she does.
So only 3 supports. It's not great.
There's also just these if we're trying to power through this scenario.
Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tap 1, 2, pay for sling. Nope. Nah, we're just going to power through. 2 lightning, 2 mental. That's what we'll do.
I guess heal this guy.
Heal that guy.
And let's see, it beats you.
And then 2 threat off a scheme. We don't have a scheme. I'm just going to dump the hand.
Okay.
You know, like, let's just make this easy. Okay.
And she could punch?
She'll punch for 2 because she doesn't take retaliate. Might as well.
All right, looks good. Yeah, you're not wrong. This plus this was a really easy start for this scenario.
Yeah.
Well, let's not say that till we actually beat it.
Yeah, we're just so good at the game. This was so easy.
Oh, that terrible cough. All right. Scheming. 2, 3, 4. This goes to 6. Attacking you for 1.
I'm just going to eat it.
2.
2. Not 4.
Cold storage. This is my Nemesis. Search the deck, discard pile for a Leviathan minion, and put it in play to engage a view. So I assume that's Orion. Hey, he's a Leviathan. All right.
What do I got? Okay. Dark Designs.
So we put 1 on here, and then he schemes.
Yep.
2, 3, 4. Goes to 10.
Play moves to me.
STO. If you stay up, I super spies, but it's fine if you don't.
I have super spies as well, so.
Okay.
What do I want to do? I need super spies right away because I need some counters.
Oh, no, you can't till I'm in hero form.
Wow, that's brutal. Brutal, I tell you. Give this a counter. Take a counter off. Deal 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's at 3. Do I have anything else to give a counter with? I say we make the push. We okay with this?
Yeah, basically we have to deal 13 damage because this will remove a lock.
I was going to pay for a lock. And then you can just do 10 damage. If you can do 10 damage, we just win. If I pay for the lock.
How do I do 10 damage? I don't have
That's
damage.
A you problem, brother.
Yeah. I have 2, 3, 4.
But what I'm saying is, like, do we need to do it this turn, or can we just wait 1 turn and then just deal 10 damage?
I mean, I guess you have 3 there.
That's what I'm saying. I can do that. It gets rid of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm kind of just using up my stuff.
Then.
Okay.
Yeah, you got her.
3 damage. I do 3 damage to him because it knocks the tough first, then deals damage.
Yeah.
That gets MODOK down like that.
So 2 come off.
So 2 come off. He resets to 10.
You really don't have to pay for a lock if it's all you can do, but because this guy will remove a lock.
Okay. Then I will go.
So if you have any way to deal damage.
We need fists. Boom. She can do 2 damage right there. I really have nothing to do damage with.
Okay. Can you remove from there?
Yep. I'm going to do 2 from there and then 2 fists. So 1 and 1 or.
Remove all fists. And then we deal 4 damage, right?
Perfect. Yeah, great call. I forgot about that. So then I can do a lot of damage by just paying. I'm just going to pay for my damage.
There you go.
And then I'll just put this out just to not discard cards, potentially.
Oh, we should look at what we need to do, though.
And then I have Helicarrier for you, so.
Okay.
So it's your turn.
You have Helicarrier for me?
Yep.
Okay. I guess one way or another. Whatever you like. Actually, I should wait and not be.
The Modok tank take damage one? When revealed, place one acceleration token for each A minion. That's well, who cares? Right?
Yeah. All right. And then all I have to do is thwart here for 1. Get this. And then punch for 3. 4.
1, 2, 3. Can you get rid of that one or no?
Oh, yeah. Thanks. What is it?
2 mental.
Done.
Boom. Now it's clear. Then you thwart. Boom. Damn. Wow. We just
smoked it.
Great job. But I also want to say to people, if you are having a hard time or like, that's a super easy encounter, we got insanely so lucky. Because we never flipped. Let me show you these cards.
Yeah.
Get each of those droids, what are they called? Adaptoids, gains villainous. Brutal. Each adaptoid gains +1 attack and toughness. Brutal. Each adaptoid is elite. Gains +1 attack, overkill, and ranged. Brutal. 1 scheme and insight 1. Baby mode.
Yeah.
Like, we literally got the best one.
Yeah, the one that goes villainous.
And then we got, this is the best one to speed running the locks.
Yeah.
And we got him first. Because every time he thwarts, he takes a lock off. So we got the best combination to beat Modok like he's chump change. So.
No, for sure.
Like, I didn't even set up at all. And we just went, boom, die.
Yeah, well, that was the key, right? It was all those times we did set up. And then this time it was kind of like, wait a second. If I dump my hand to clear those and we're dealing damage anyway, and I'm just using this, and we just accelerated being able... The 10 damage was pretty easy for us to just cycle through.
If I can give anyone advice, it is be selfless and dump your hand for this encounter.
Yeah.
Because I've played it... we play it that way, where we are dumping our hand, and it was great. You know, we got through the encounter super quick. I've played it where you kind of do half and half, and it was medium. And then I played it where no one dumped their hand, no one paid for locks, and we just set up, and it took like 3 hours. Because you're just letting him...
Well, he gets stronger.
He gets really strong. We beat him so fast you didn't get to see it. He has some nasty, nasty upgrades that make him not take damage, that, you know, steals your upgrades. And then there's one card in here that if you have any cards in your deck that can stop a treachery when revealed, you got to stop this card. It's alive. When revealed, each player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for an adaptoid minion and reveals it. Deal each player who did not engage a minion that way a face down encounter card. This floods your board. This draws you a bunch of encounter cards. This is a brutal card. So, but we didn't see any of it, so we just rolled them over.
Yeah, it was easy.
So, get good, Modok.
All right, it said to track the number of to track which ones we had in play. So we need to leave that one. We didn't have these ones in play, so I don't know. I don't remember exactly what it does. We also get a card from the envelope. Yeah, no, that was a brutal beatdown.
Wiretap. Each player may add 1 secret counter to a board member environment to search their collection for a different justice ally and shuffle it into their deck. Each player may add 1 threat to the main scheme and search their deck for a justice ally and add to their hand.
Got it.
We're getting you set up, man. I'll put that over there with them. We're leaving that out. Here we go. On to number 4.
Are they independent of each other? Each player may... So I could just add a threat to put an ally in my hand. I don't have to put one on a board member to get it from my collection. I just realized, right?
Yes. Hey, brother, my name's not in the book.
There you go. All right, set that aside.
But after that beatdown on Modok, it should be. I'm so happy that was easy.
These go here. It wasn't bad.
That was, oh my lord, I'm so happy.
All right, we should read this. Let me do the cartoon. Nope, comic. I always call it a cartoon. Okay, so this just said to track the adaptoid environments and then do that stuff, which we've been doing every time. All right, so it says 8 hours later, Washington, D.C. I thought I was done for. Thanks for coming for me. So this is Sarah Garza. Anything for one of our own. Cheese or Agent Coulson will escort you to a safe house for your protection. Now the Inhumans are home safely. There's just the matter of finding the mole on the board. Investigate the most secretive organization in the world. Piece of cake. And then, Maria Hill, Nicholas Fury Jr., you are under arrest for violating the territorial sovereignty of AIM Island. First-degree assault and destruction of property. And it's Citizen V and the Thunderbolts. On whose authority? We are the Thunderbolts. We act on the authority of the S.H.I.E.L.D. Executive Board. Surrender and we can work this out peacefully. And Nick Fury says something bull and then a bunch of symbols. Or do not, s'il vous plaît. And now it looks like they are ready to fight. They both pull their guns. So there you go. So we need to do the Thunderbolts, which I do know how to set that up. So we're going to skip that. We're going to put the board environments. 3 copies of that. So we didn't record this. So this looks like it's going to be later in the campaign. I'm going to set that aside. Hopefully we can remember all the other things. I think we'll be okay. So that doesn't apply to this one. I think it applies to the final scenario. Okay. So at the end of the campaign, we just have to record any Thunderbolt minions that are still in play.
I think this one might also be a good time to go get a pin down.
Yeah, that's true.
So I might actually add one here to go get that from the collection.
All right, so this has... Does it have another modular in it? Nope. So we're going to choose a modular set and then 1 per player. So we're going to have 3 in total. I think it's a little fun to have Black Widow and Batroc since we fought them.
Yes.
Or is it boring because we already fought them? No, we're just going to go with it.
You're like, I do not care about your opinion.
Yeah. And then you get to pick the one other from these 4 that you would like to put in.
Character without the aerial trait cannot make basic defenses against them. That's brutal. After activate, do 1 damage to each character you control. That's not bad. Double boost card. After Moonstone activates, give her a tough status. Are we going for easiest, or are we going for...
You can go for easiest. We're playing a long day.
Let's go radioactive man, because we don't have too many
so what's
allies, right?
Yeah. What's really fun is every time you play, you can pick different Thunderbolts, and Shuri and Silk come with more Thunderbolts. So it just gives you a lot of replayability on that front and whatnot. So we're going to take each of the Thunderbolts and set them aside. We're going to take these and shuffle them into the main deck.
Are they coming engaged with us?
Yep. So then we're going to mix these up. So it's going to be right here on Justice Like Lightning. It says we each reveal one. So pick one you want. That one's yours. This one's mine. And Batroc starts here. And this gets flipped over. That's how that's going to work. Then we have Citizen V here with 24 health. Wherever that dial is. And then these, we're just going to have to put counters on them, I think. It's going to be the best way to do it.
Sounds good.
So basically what's going to happen is these are going to be in front of us. Anytime one of them gets punched, it goes in front of you. So if you attack it, I think specifically. So I should be careful of saying that because you won't. So anytime you attack one, you can. They have guard. So if I hit this one, I would then allow you to be able to attack through is the idea. When Citizen V activates in its normal activation, it doesn't, and it heals 4 instead. So we have to, work our way through that. If it activates and you have a minion in front of you, it heals instead. If it activates otherwise, like from a card that just says activate, it still activates. So it's only during its sequenced activation. So it's a 2/2. He cannot be defeated. Citizen V cannot be defeated until there are Thunderbolts in the victory display equal to the number of players. So we have to defeat 2 of these. Then finally, at the end of the round, the last thing we do at the end of the villain phase is we take the one that has the most damage and we swap it with the one that's here. Or if there isn't one here, then the one with most damage just goes back here. You can attack this one, but this one doesn't have guard and block or anything. And then this one heals too. So it's like tag team. They're moving out. These are all villainous, but again, this doesn't activate against us. And that is the idea.
Wow. That's a lot going on. Whew. Let's check the hand. I can check.
Yeah, Randy, I hear a lot of people, I think X-Men, X-Force, like people loved it and they're glad it's over. Like there's enough of them now. What are you checking?
I think I am going to use the money. I can decide that after I look at my hand, correct?
Correct.
So definitely going to mulligan. Should I do all that first and then declare that, or no? It doesn't matter. They're ordering.
Yeah, no, you would mulligan first.
Okay. I hate getting these in my opening hand. I hate them.
Yeah.
I feel like that's gonna be a good one though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So I almost want to keep that.
And then you mulligan for a command team to be able to pay for it or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can tough us and stun them. I do have a Super Spies turn 1, though.
Oh my god, I got the Cersei too. I'm just getting everything I want. And a team building exercise. Stop!
Alright, so I can put a threat on the main scheme to get green.
I'm going to add a counter and then a threat to put pin down in my hand from our collection because we got the money.
Yep.
What is that called? Is it an environment? Is it a thing? We got money, so.
Makes sense. I will do 2 more threat and a counter, and I'll take a pin down. And then I'm going to put a Justice ally in my hand. Just Coulson. All right, we'll see how that goes.
Am I starting? Or you want to start?
I'm going to start.
Go for it. Don't forget to reset your health.
So this is correct. I added 3 cards to my hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Sheesh.
All right. So I will spend 3 for Coulson. Coulson will go get me this intelligence from my discard pile. I'm going to play pin down, I think, just on this guy. I will spend these 2 for Sense of Justice. I'll flip up. I change that to Stealth. I'll use this to play Covert Surveillance. Snag 2, put it here. And then I'll play Super Spies when you flip up, and they'll thwart the other 4 off of here.
You want me to flip up this turn?
Oh, no. You don't have to. If you don't want to, I might spend it, I guess.
I definitely don't want to, but I like getting a lot of counters out early. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But I definitely don't want to flip up because there's not a lot.
That's fine. I'll hold it, and then when you flip up next turn, I'll play it, and I can flip down.
Sounds good.
I'm done.
Pin down on him or her. I don't know what her handspring attachment is like, so.
Yeah. I can't remember. I think it negates all damage when you attack her. Yeah, just go backtrack.
We'll go picture out. Make them 0 and a boost. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I can search first. Let me go search. Let me go look. Do I want
You
to
don't know your deck yet?
Yeah, I mean, I know it, but like, I don't know if I want to like use these like little supports to pay for stuff. Do I want to put a big support in my hand for next turn and dump it? Like, I don't know what I want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ooh. I think we're going to go for big. We'll put the Iliad in the hand for next turn. Hopefully draw some good stuff.
That makes sense.
And then we're going to dump the entire rest of the hand. Got some good stuff, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the Pericles. I think it's going to mess up this encounter pretty nicely. But it comes in with 2 counters, so I'm definitely going to need to flip up next turn to get the super spies on it. So, cause I'll probably just honestly add them all to that just because I think it's going to be so good here.
Right.
Use 1. What am I doing? Confusing and toughing myself for next turn?
Yep. That's probably maximizes, right? Because my guy's pinned down.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's scheming.
Yeah. We go to that?
Yep. We always good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is where we want to see some resource cards, some doubles.
Show me the money.
We got none of them. Oh, no, we got 1. Okay, that's good.
Ooh. 2 threat on the main.
Then we got another big guy, which we hate to see, but that's okay.
Although, like if I punch, you hit with that one, it hits everybody in front of me.
That's true.
Like there's ways to maneuver
I think
that.
the Iliad's definitely more necessary, though, too.
So this guy will then activate against me. He heals 4. Radioactive man will scheme against me for 1, but is villainous. So 1, 2, 3. So 2 goes on the main. And 1 comes to me on my suit. How do I have... Oh, I know how I have 3 on my suit. Yep. This one will heal for 4. And then she will be confused. Innocent bystanders. That sounds perfect. 4 counters on it. Red die. After you attack an enemy or an enemy attacks you, either spend a resource of any type or place a threat on the main scheme. Remove a bystander counter from here. Let's punch some bystanders. I love it because it just starts to feel like a brawl. They're like going through the window.
After Radioactive Man has dealt any amount of damage, place an equal amount of threat here. Or then if there's 10 or more threat here, deal 10 damage to each character and discard run away. Wow.
If we could get toughs.
Oh my
we
lord.
could
Just let it
hit 'em all
pop.
for 10. Yeah. That's an interesting
That is
strategy.
crazy.
I'm not sure that's a good strategy, but it's a strategy.
It definitely is. We could do it this turn, though.
Like, you give me a tough with this.
I nuke him with the Iliad. He blows up. Knocks all our toughs.
And they all take 10.
Everyone takes 10?
Right? Deal each character 10 damage.
Oh my lord. You're a genius. Let's do that.
Okay. Sounds good.
No, that's... Wow. Woo! I'm excited now. So do I want to search? Or do I want to just pay with this with the Iliad? I guess I just always search.
Yeah.
I still think I'm going to use it as payment, though.
Did that card just break the scenario?
I think so.
Okay, after radioactive is any amount of damage, place an equal amount of threat here. Then if there's 10 or more threat here, deal 10 damage to each character. That's a great day. Crazy. Sometimes you get lucky.
I think I'm going to take this, though. If I did my math wrong, then I did my math wrong. If I use this to play this, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's what we'll do. We'll use this to play this, put 3 counters on it. And then we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to play the Iliad. This will come in with 4 counters because I use special funding. We are going to flip up. I'm going to call for you to play Super Spies.
Super Spies.
I'm just going to put all 3 right here because this is just going to break the game. I'm going to give you a tough.
Yep.
And I'm going to stun her. Correct?
I might have you wait. I could use Coulson before you do it.
Okay. No, that's great. Okay.
My other option is I could play Nick Fury Sr. to give him a tough so he lives.
Up to you. No,
I don't
but
know how
I can
helpful
call
that
for an
is.
action, so whenever you're ready.
Right.
So if there is 10 or more threats, so I just deal 5 damage to him with this, and then that just explodes. So any amount of damage, please, an equal amount of threat. That
It
just
seems broken. Well, let's do it.
And then can you hit him for 3 and just kill him instantly?
Yeah. Yep.
We are high rolling these. We are high rolling this. I want to make this clear to everyone. This is not how this box is supposed to go. But we're gonna play it out.
Yeah,
Because we earned this.
I'm trying to figure out my other option could be to do that, or play Nick Fury. I don't even know what matters because then Nick Fury dies. It's all the same. Coulson can only punch there. That doesn't deal damage. That removes threat.
Yeah, but I don't know if you want to metagame it, but I could say I put it there at the start.
No, it's fine. I don't know that Coulson matters. He can deal a damage, right? Like I can put one on Black Widow. Oh, yeah.
She has retaliate 1, so he dies. Oh, I mean he's gonna blow up anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Oh, she also comes in front of me, but she's stunned. So yeah, it's all good.
But then I'm gonna get attacked by Patrak, correct?
Nope. You're gonna get attacked by him, which is good. Then he won't heal. So actually, this makes sense.
Okay. I trust the process.
So we're gonna do 1 and 1, and then we're gonna have you.
He's
world
dead.
world.
Baba boom!
So we're gonna deal 5 damage here.
Deal
Puts 5 on
5
this
there.
and deals 10 to everybody.
Knocks our
No
toughs.
She takes 10. He takes 10 and goes to 14.
He takes 10, correct?
Yeah. Did we miss turn? This is turn 2?
Yeah.
Did I forget that one should have swapped? Attached to the one with the most damage. So none of them had damage.
No one had any damage.
Okay, so we'll just say that we didn't have to do it. So hopefully that was okay. That might have been wrong, but it doesn't really matter. All right. So,
Thank you, radioactive man.
Dang. All right, so then I can kill anybody, but I think it's just him, right?
Yeah, because she's... I guess if you're flipping down, it doesn't matter.
1, 2, 3. He just needs 3.
Yeah.
So I hit him for 3. He's out.
He's dead.
This goes in my discard pile. This switches to this side. And then I think I play Quake here. No, I think I just play him. I give you a tough status card.
Oh, I appreciate that.
And I thwart for 2. And then I can just block with him. I don't even have to. But I have no reason to flip down, right? Because then she would just...
Scheme?
Yeah, we're good. Okay. It's not quite true. These characters actually can come back, spoiler alert. So I guess it's not as powerful as I'm thinking, but it definitely gets to the point.
I mean, we could just rush the game, though, because we could kill her next turn if we can just bone him.
What happened here? After you attack an enemy or an enemy attacks you, spend a resource or place a threat on the main scheme. Did I only attack the one time? I also had Coulson attack, and he thwarted.
Yep.
Okay, so we're good. And 2 of these are gone. So 2 bodies. All right, so then 2 goes on there. This goes to 6. Good thing you picked Radioactive Man on your random choice. Okay. So he will not heal. He'll activate against you and fight you.
Tough.
Yeah. So for 3, he will heal 4 against me. Goes to 18. And then she can't fight me. She's stunned. Then this one's mine. That one's yours. Go ahead.
I'm trying to figure out how we win next turn. Like, you kill that person.
Mm-hmm.
I have...
And then we need to deal 18 damage.
But I have Iliad into hard call. So that's 11.
And can you ready it? No, you can only add a token to it.
One more time?
If you could ready it.
It has to be ready?
No, if you could re-ready it. 5.
Yeah,
10,
I know. If I had to
16,
re-ready, I'd
yeah.
just be...
Ball.
Boom. I'm first. Power of the Atom. When revealed, finally. Oh my god.
Does he come back in?
That's crazy. We just got rid of him.
No, you can't find him in the victory display.
Oh.
So it doesn't happen.
So just...
gain search.
Okay. Perfection.
Insight 1.
I don't care about this. Choosing place 1 purpose counter. I'm good on counters. I'll just pay 2 fists to only place 1.
Okay. And mine is down but not out. Choose a random Thunderbolt minion from the victory display and reveal it. Place it so it has 5 hit points remaining. Then remove this card from the game. So sure enough, we also got the card.
But he's only got 5 health left?
Yeah. So he has this. So then, at the end of the round, we take the one with the most damage, swap it.
Can I hit him when he's up there or no?
And heal 2. You can. All right, so these are the ones that are left. So Nick Fury Sr. is gone. Oh, was he also supposed to activate? I think that's too much. No, yeah. All right, so he needs 7. He needs 6, and she needs 3. So, I mean, I can attack for 5, but you can kill this with the Iliad. I can kill this by attacking it. Then he'll just stay there. And then we're just all
I'm 1 off here, does 5 damage. But then I can attack him.
Okay.
You know, for 1.
Yeah.
It's good.
I have concentrated fire, so I can actually just do that here. And then you can just put damage there. Or remove threat to keep it under control. So I think we're good. All right. I will make sure that I have this right. What I have to attack for 3. Kill her, right? Victory display. Then he has to be hit for 6. So I will do concentrated fire for 4. Plus 2 is 6. He's defeated. That one's yours. And then I can either put 1 threat on my suit or switch to stealth form. I'll play my watch. It's up to you at that point then. Do you want me to flip down? Do you want me to stay in assault form and get attacked instead of worrying about threat? Also, I attacked twice. And so 2 threat goes on the main. Like, we could try to still deal the 18 damage, just a little bit slower than fast. Because we could control that. But, I mean, I could also go to 22.
Yeah. I'm playing like an idiot. I'm like, we're playing hard called right now. I think I just do 5 damage there.
Yep.
That always happens. What are you doing? Because
You can now stun both of these.
will he come into play?
Only from a card.
So he's gonna activate against me.
Correct.
And he's not gonna heal?
Okay. When Citizen V would activate against you during step 2 of the villain phase, if you're engaged with a Thunderbolt minion, Citizen V does not activate and heals 4 damage instead.
So he's not healing.
Nope, he's activating. He's going to fight you for 2.
Okay. Boom. One of these.
If you're going to stun him, then I should flip down. Or one of us should flip down.
Confuse. Stunned.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think I can take a hit. I'm at full health.
Got it.
I'd rather him not, because I think that is scarier
That's
than
the only
me.
thing that can
Exactly.
And then if he's stunned and you draw a card that says he comes in and activates.
Yeah, and I think that's the best play.
Okay.
And you can flip down because you wanted to flip down, correct? Or you
Well,
can
it's
stay in
stealth form, he'll still be confused.
Yep. So, and then I can do 1 counter and 1 to play government liaison. Keeping
Just hold hard call for
keeping
next
the
turn.
hard call in the hand.
All right. Sounds good. Wow. This
Oh,
is
and then
fun.
I'm up, so I'll thwart for 2,
Oh, there you go.
and then I will re-ready.
All right. So 2 goes on the main. Ready this up.
Give me another hard call. Give me double hard call into throwing both ships at him.
Oh, I did get spray fire, so I got something for damage. But I don't have much. But that's all we need, right? All right.
Okay.
Activates against me is confused. Attacks you for 2.
Yep.
3, 4, 5.
Easy.
These 2 go here.
I was first.
Wait, no, you weren't. I just didn't take the token. Power of the Atom. Find a radioactive man and reveal him. He activates against you. Like, have we predicted this?
No. Yours in stealth. So he's scheming. Right?
No, he attacks me, and then instead of attacking me, he schemes.
Ah, yeah. So, boom.
Right?
We see the future.
Yeah, we did there.
Place 1 pursuit on the past, then has any counters on it, this card gains surge.
No. Then you get attacked, right? The villain attacks you.
Oh, I'm in here. I'm sorry.
You get attacked again.
Oh, I hope I don't die.
You want to just defend it?
I'm going
Or
to
just
try.
die? Hit you for 4 to 2.
1, 2.
Now this passes to you. I can remove these 2.
Do we kill him? Can you do 2 damage?
Yeah.
One,
Can you
2,
remove
3,
any of
4,
those?
5 with the Iliad. Let's do this. Let's give me a tough, correct? Or I guess I
Aren't
can
we
flip
just winning?
down. Yeah, I guess we are just winning. I guess it doesn't matter. You stay up like that.
We only have mentals.
We only have mentals. So I can get rid of the mentals.
Yeah, that's what I have as well.
I'll just do it because I'm... Get rid of the mentals. Oh, wait. But then I can't play the hard call. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm correct. I said, oh, wait, twice.
You can or you can't? You still have 2 resources and you play that?
1, 2. So this is what my hand looked like. If I went like this and this, I could re-ready that and use it again and then hard call.
Couldn't use this, though, to remove...
But then I can't play the hard call. And but
Right.
you can get the mentals.
I spend the 2 mentals.
Yes.
Then you spend a wild to remove another one. You could even
I
deal
spend
the 2 damage.
I spend a wild and a fist
Yeah.
to deal rid of this one. Deal 2
Now you
damage.
don't even need me.
Oh, okay. Well, then can I just...
We do have to count any thunderbolts. Let's just let him live.
But it's right there. You throw a big ship at him and he dies.
Okay. He'd be 1 short, then I'd have to attack him, and then we kill this guy next turn. If you want.
How much is this guy at?
He has 7 health left.
I use redirection to do this.
Yeah.
I go government liaison to 3 to play Victoria, re-readying this.
Okay.
I deal 5 damage here.
Okay.
Correct?
Mm-hmm.
I deal 1 damage here.
Move 2 threat. Instead.
Nope, I remove 2 threat instead. Do I flip down? Do I use this?
Use that and confuse and flip. I'm going to kill him, so it doesn't matter. Or you can give her a tough.
Confused, tough, flip.
I'll play Leo and practice plan. I'll punch him out.
If they come back into play on this turn, I'm going to be real sad.
All right, looks good. And then she can block for me.
I can't even. You just wanted to do that, so I can't. You wanted me to flip down, so I can't call for an action and use this to kill him. You dirty dog!
That would have been amazing. All right, 2 threat on the main.
He takes all the glory for himself. What do you think this is? Your channel?
Can't scheme against you. Attacks me for 2, and you defend it because you're really nice. After the attack resolves, engage a minion in play that is not engaged with you. Well, guess what? There aren't any. And then we get cards. Innocent bystanders. Pale little spider. Find Black Widow and reveal her. Otherwise, gain search. Coup de foudre. I don't speak French. When a minion engages a player, that player discards blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah. Ignored her. Baba boom. You skip your turn. What a nice guy. Ah, thank you.
I'm going to play Maria Hill. You're good. Go ahead.
Hardcall, throw the Iliad at him.
All right, so that was like the first 2 scenarios we like built, and then the last 2 that felt more like the ones we've been playing that have been longer. I mean, that.
Did you have 2 lightning to get rid of that?
Oh, I meant to check for that. Huh?
If you did, it doesn't really matter.
Idea what my hand was. I had Maria Hill in a practice plan, so yes.
And I'll heal.
There you go. Yeah, that was interesting, and then those 2 were just so fast. I mean, it could be getting some of those bonuses from those cards, right?
No, I
Oh, I thought I didn't read the thing.
Oh my lord, I thought we played it wrong. I don't think it has anything to do with the bonuses. I think we're high rolling like the encounter deck.
Oh, we get another thing from there.
Do any of these help leadership or no?
You don't get leadership, yeah.
Ooh. Travel. Justice support.
Hey!
Hey, yeah!
All right, well, there you go. Okay, so here is the next one. We don't have to track anything for this scenario. I'll read the comic first, and we can set up. So here's Nick. He's got Citizen V held at bay. You so-called Thunderbolts are nothing more than rebranded villains. Isn't that right, Baron Zemo? You're going away for a long time, Zemo. You are mistaken, Agent Fury. It is you who is going away. Sorry, Director, but our orders come directly from the board. So there's all the agents. Agent Ward, take these rogue agents into custody. Oh, look at that. Director Hill, what do you have to say for yourself? I did what I thought was right. I acted without authorization because one of you has betrayed your oath and is involved in the kidnapping plot. That's a very serious accusation. You had better have good evidence to back it up. I would think the fact that you deputized Baron Zemo is evidence enough, says Fury. We have more evidence if you will just let us. We are aware of Zemo's past, but he has reformed. There will be time for that at your court-martial. Oh, I guess I should have said it. There will be if you just let us. There will be time for that at your court-martial. Citizen V, escort the prisoners to their cells. Gladly. And now they're in their cells. If we wait for our trial to present our evidence, Zemo will have plenty of time to alter or destroy it first. We have to get out of here. Beep, beep, beep. I think I can help you there, and it's Agent Coulson. Cheese, you believe us. Over Zemo, any day. Now, let's take down those imposters and clear our names. Cool. All right, so we're going to put the adaptoid environments into play. We're going to shuffle the adaptoid minions into the encounter deck. If you recorded any surviving Thunderbolts, they shuffle in and their encounter sets. That's actually pretty cool. But we beat them all.
We kind of beat the crap out of everyone.
The aim and shield envelopes are going to be needed for this scenario. And then we place these as is. And we resolve the setup card on all of our things.
So here's the 4 adaptoids. You have this right there.
Yep.
None of the Thunderbolts come in because we just beat them so badly. They beat themselves.
I mean, a radioactive man.
Like,
it's interesting that wouldn't say tough status cards aren't affected by this. Like, that would have been the simple way to do it.
I love that they didn't.
All right. If not playing campaign mode, so we don't worry about that. So we need Scientist Supreme and Shield. Shield is already in here.
I feel like we just set a record for that. Like, that must be a record for how fast we beat the Thunderbolts.
That felt wrong. It really did. Like, it felt cool because we can say we did it that way, but I think if it happened that way over and over, I'd feel let down because I like that scenario a lot.
Yeah. That was the first time I played it. I'm going to go play it with, like, other people and be like, why are we not beating it in, like, 30 seconds? Or I'm just going to always pick Radioactive Man, chasing that high of high rolling it again.
Yeah.
I'm going to be like, please.
This is it, though. The final countdown.
I can't believe... I truly think Batroc is the easiest encounter in this entire set, and that took us the longest, by far.
Long, yeah.
And everyone else I thought was much harder yesterday in the past couple of days at the event, and today we were just beating them up.
So these and these can get set aside over there, and that card as well. We've got 1, 2, 3 for aim. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All this is here. Zemo. Supremo.
Maybe we should have let Radioactive Man live and have him come back.
Oh, yeah, that's funny. He was the one that was going to live, even though he killed all his friends.
You think about what you've done.
All right, so Zemo will have 12 health. All right, so this is a little bit confusing, and then at the same time, once you do it, it's not confusing. I guess that's a lot of Marvel Champions. So we are going to put 4 threat on here. And then this says after, and you've got to remind me of this, after the player phase ends, so before we go to the villain phase, the first player can put 2 counters on one of these. And if we do, we get to draw a card from the envelope. After we draw a card from the envelope, we can choose to make an accusation. So we can decide who we think it is and accuse them. If we do, we go to the next stage.
Oh, this is easy. We got it the first time.
What?
There's 6 cards in here.
Right.
We have 4.
Correct.
The first phase, we will put 2 on here because they're at 0.
So in campaign mode, you only get 1 card at a time.
Still,
so we got to do it.
We high roll it.
Yeah. All right. I'm trying to give it a little love.
No, we high roll. No, we'll play 2. We'll make it. We'll make sure that.
Oh, you want to guess?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like after the first one, dude.
I think after 5 hours of playing, I'd rather not guess.
No, bro. Have you seen how lucky we've been? We got this first try.
Somebody did though at the event.
Did they?
Yeah, they guessed before.
With 0 cards?
Information.
How
I think
funny
with 4.
would that be?
I think with 4. Oh, with
0 cards. You did none of the campaign. You get to Zemo. You just guess, get it right first try.
When we get there, I will go to the chart, and we can see how to actually find it. I'll try to hold it closer and give people the information.
So we are basically just holding on for the first 2 turns, not trying to lose, and then we can try.
Yep, exactly. All right, so we have this stuff in play. I got all the things, right? The adaptoids are in there. We've got the board members. So now we set ourselves up, and then we do these 4, which is just Justice.
You do
Supreme.
these 4.
Yeah, I don't think we need a pin down here.
I don't think so either. Speaking of that, yeah, I was going to say that great call. Thank you for reminding me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you could have taken something like Monica Chang and had her in your opening.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I'm like...
Yeah, we're doing fine.
Yeah, we're not exactly struggling.
No.
As we say that, we just get rolled by Zemo. Oh, that's going to be so tragic.
Lights out.
See, the one nice thing, this is brutal that it is almost inevitable, but what's nice is you can't just high roll losing the first turn.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I like about a standard 3 pursued by the past. Because there have been plenty of games, especially playing Phoenix, where you're like, I can't wait to have a fun game of Marvel Champions.
Yeah.
And then it's like after 3 turns, you're unleashed, and then you instantly get it, and you're like, I can't wait to have a fun turn of setting this back up.
All right, so I can get a Justice support, a Protection upgrade, a Justice upgrade, and a Justice ally.
Like, what is that opening hand? Like, who's doing this to me? Why? What is
you
that?
Got 3 of them.
I got 3 of them, and I got one of the most important ones.
Well, we're doing too well. They know about you.
Getting nerfed. Do I keep Helicarrier? Maybe.
What is my support?
Give me some double resources.
What was I thinking I could take for a Justice support? It's nothing. Do I take Intuition or do I take the one that paid for cards? I felt like the one that paid is better. Oh, that's a good point, though. Like in your deck, which I don't think we should do, but you could have Monica Chang and the shield, the Snoop counters that she uses. So you could have play one in your opening hand, then play her to find another one, and then put counters on them all, and you'd have a ton of threat removal and cards to just...
We gotta give him a chance.
Yeah. So I am adding 2 threat to the main scheme. That's it.
Am I going first?
Final countdown. Yeah, I'm going to give a quick scan to the rules that I didn't mess anything up. Tap toys into the encounter deck. Yeah, we're good.
So on one hand, I'm like, do I just sadly use a special funding, but just pay for this and then use Helicarrier and Nick Fury to get Shield Direct out, just places
exactly
that,
what you do.
and then just hold this?
Uh-huh.
So pay for this with 3, tap that, Nick Fury and that, go right there. So just keep it. I guess I can search for another one. Like, not a big guy. I was thinking maybe I put a command one in my hand. Maybe it's used as a resource.
Search for something that you might get rid of.
That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe I'm saying I could.
Excuse me.
Could put one of these in my hand just to, like.
Yeah.
Or what else?
I think that's it, right? Does she have one other in her deck? Or does she just have the Iliad? Here we go, everybody. This is it. The final
I could
battle.
pull Sky
Thanks for watching
Destroyer
all
as
day.
well.
I don't know what we're on. 4 hours. 4 hours, Matthew.
Easy.
You still good? You still rolling?
Bro, we're rolling.
All right. I'm going to play Sense of Justice. I'm going to flip up. I'm going to use that to play Covert Surveillance to put 2 on my suit that I meant to flip over before I flipped. Take 2 off of here. Need some 3s. All right. Then I will play Coulson. And I will use Coulson to go get Spycraft.
I was literally about to be like, how do you have the same opening hand every time? And then I was like, oh, wait. he's stacking the deck because we got all those cards.
I'll get Spycraft. I'll use the EM shield to play... Oh, wait, hold on. I thwart for 2. I'll use the shield to play Clear the Area. That clears that, draws a card. Use the card to play the Spycraft. Coulson will just sit.
So now we're adding 2 here, correct?
Yep, to go get something from the envelope.
Can I go 1-1 or does it have to be 2 on 1?
It has to be 2 on the same one. Yeah, and of note for expert mode, these only go to 3s.
Yeah, so that's brutal.
Right. He's actually a 4-2 on expert, I think.
Got a card.
It is medical records. So now the text here doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's only set up. And if you were playing Zemo on your own, you just shuffle the 6 in there, and you just gather 2 at a time, and you're just looking at what they are. So basically, so far, in terms of motive, we know that the motive isn't black or green. So it's got to be yellow. So it's one of these here. We also know that the means, I should be holding this for people, so you can kind of see the chart, and it's telling you, based on what colors you end up with, that's which of these 3 it's going to be. So we're going to choose one of those executive board members. The chart's here. So we know already that it's going to be yellow for this one. For means, it's not blue or orange. So it's got to be that reddish pink. Pink, I guess. So we know it's pink and yellow. So pink and yellow, so it could be here, but there's also these. So we'd have to be making a 1 and 3 guess right now. A 1 and 2 guess.
It can't be that one. So it has to be that one. Because we have travel.
Oh, so then it's both of these, so we actually know it?
Right? Yeah?
That's our luck.
I think so. Let's do it one more time.
It can't be this because we know it's not opportunity. So it's got to be pink here, right?
Yep. Got to be pink.
It's got to be this. It's got to be yellow here. And then it can't be this one. So pink. So we know it's here. So most likely. So it's either one of these 2, which we don't know, but we only have to guess the person.
You only have to guess the person?
So it's the Chief Tactical Officer.
Now we reveal it?
So now we go to this next stage. So we say, make an accusation by guessing a means, a motive, and an opportunity along with the board member. Oh, so I think we have to know all 3.
Then, okay. Back it up.
Let me see page 19 so I get it correctly, since people are probably going to watch this to figure out.
So we know the person, we just don't know the exact.
All 4. Yes, so you have to guess all 4.
Okay, so we got one more turn.
Okay.
One more turn. One more turn, ladies and gentlemen, then we can make the accusation.
Set these up here. We know it's the Chief Tactical Officer. We're just looking for whether that one, whether it'll be purple or blue. Mm-hmm. It'll be the other one that we don't get. All right, so we'll go one more time. All right, so now we go to the villain phase. He adds 2 per player, so it's going to go 4.
Yep.
Then he is scheming against you for 3, 4, 5. We lose if this schemes out, so straight out. He's attacking me for 2, but he schemes instead. So 3, 4, 5. 4 goes on there. 1 goes on my suit. And then we get cards.
There you go.
Hey, I haven't gotten this yet. So my obligation is changed to discovered. Change to assault form. If there's no threat on your suit, this card gains surge. Otherwise, choose to either take 1 damage for each threat on your suit or remove threat from your suit. Remove each threat. I'll take the damage. Now I get attacked. Ready? Evil Alliance. So we put 3 on here. All right. Passes to me. So we got to get through one more, and that's at 13 out of 24. But we don't even need to worry about it because we're going to make an accusation. So I wonder if he heals. I don't even remember. I'm going to go ahead and assume he does. Discard this guy. Okay. So Concentrated Fire is going to play Leo. I'm going to play Intelligence Analysis. Can't get rid of those tokens. I'm going to flip and heal to go back to full. And I'm going to go get a tech. And I'm going to flip my suit. I'm done.
I'll have a pretty simple turn as well. Helicarrier for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bring out the Iliad. Make it go to 4 counters with the Shield Director. And I think I just do nothing, right? Like, I assume I don't want to...
I can't remember if he heals when he flips, so I'm leaving his health.
And I don't need to do thwart, correct?
Do you want me to look? I feel like we've done well enough that we don't look and we...
I think we... No, I just don't think... So, I feel like I am going to exhaust. Can I stay down?
Yep.
Exhaust, and let me go get... Should I get the damage one, or should I just get a smaller one? I feel like another big guy wouldn't be too bad.
I think a big guy is good for next time.
Cersei or the damage one?
Cersei, you could get Dum Dum, right? He's not in your discard pile?
I think he is.
Okay.
Yeah, he was the first one.
I could get Nick Fury Sr. What's the other one? Just the damage one.
Just the damage one?
I think so, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so that will go in my hand.
I think it's time.
Dun, dun, dun. Where do we place it to? Does it not matter? Do these go away?
What, two?
Don't we have to place two?
Oh, yeah, place two. No, they won't go away, so... Who do we think it is?
We think is the chief tactical officer.
So let's place it on the other one, because we don't want calories on them. All right, here we go. You ready?
Do we ready up and draw up?
Yeah, sorry.
Did you draw already?
Of course. I'm not thinking ahead. All right.
The accusation time.
The opportunity authority was the reason for the evidence. So it's going to be the other one, although they're not named anywhere. So it's purple.
Pink, yellow, and purple. Sorry to...
Yeah, I don't know another way to do that. So
it's the chief tactical officer, correct?
And chief tactical officer, pink, yellow, purple. Yep.
So let's take a look.
And the Emmy goes to.
There it is.
There it is.
Pink, yellow, purple.
All right.
Chief tactical officer.
So that is not the end.
No, that's the accusation.
Okay.
Oh, we won, guys. Okay.
Hey, that was it. You made the accusation. So this flips. It says use the cards to identify the mole. For each guess you got wrong, place a secret counter on each board member. So had we gotten it wrong, we would have just put one counter on each of them. So we actually could have gone last turn.
Oh, yeah.
And been wrong. If you accused the wrong board member, place 3 secret counters. So that's what would have happened. We would have placed one on each, but not the 3 on the wrong one. It would be mad. Right? Because they're saying, you accused me and I didn't do anything. Hello, welcome. And then flip Baron Zemo to his unmasked side and reset his hit points to his printed hit. Okay, so I was right. I didn't actually know that was a thing. So he goes to 18, he goes to 36.
Is it weird that he still has his mask on in the art, though?
We're not talking about that. Unmasked, not literally. Figuratively. All right, and we find his sword and attach it to him. His sword is actually really nasty.
Can we get rid of it or no? Does it just sit down?
We can get rid of it. All right, so it gives him +2 attack. And after he attacks and defeats a character, we place a secret counter on the board member environment with the fewest secret counters.
Wow.
So now he attacks for 4. But we can spend 3 physicals or 3 lightning to remove a counter from here and remove his sword. And I feel like we missed a step. Flip the mole to its attachment sides. That's this one, correct? So the mole also gives him +1 attack. So he's swinging for 5.
Bro is beefy.
But we are both an alter ego. Place 1 threat here for each secret counter on each board member attachment. Okay, so there's 0? Hold on. Flip the mole to its attachment side and attach it. Place 1 per player threat here for each secret counter on each board member attachment. So these 2 were not moles. This one was. There's none here, so we don't put any threat here. That gets to 24, we lose.
And if we kill him, we win.
If we kill him, we win. Oh, we should have known it was easy, though. The 3 was sleeves. Sorry. Terrible joke. We didn't get to the villain phase yet.
No, we're there now.
So now he's scheming for 3. When he activates against you, either place a secret counter on a board member card or give him an additional boost card. I don't remember doing that.
Bro is brutal.
Okay. When Baron Zemo activates against you. I'm just going to let him double scheme. So he's going to scheme. This is going to go up 1. And he's going to scheme for 4. What do you
Am I letting him double scheming?
Sure.
Sure.
So he schemes for 7. So it goes to 11. Dark design. So this will go to 5, and out comes my...
Why is it always all on the
Nemesis.
same turn?
All right, there we go.
Surge. Discard 1 card from your hand for each A minion in the victory display.
0.
Awesome.
But
So
it also
it
surges.
surges.
You want a good one or a bad one?
A what? I want an easy one. Okay.
All right, that passes to you.
Do I get the damage guy out, or do I just flip up and just bomb? I think I just bomb the sword, right? Just say, get out of here, sword. Go
Yeah.
away, you meanie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we do. Do we search first? No, there's nothing in there. I've thrown away everything I want. Boom! 3 fists. Remove 1 secret counter from a board member environment. We will do this to get 2 threat off. And the sword is gone. So he's much... I shouldn't say much easier, because he's not easy, but it helps. I will then add a counter to the Iliad and then instantly use that counter to just blow this guy up. Get out of my face.
Nice.
And then I'm debating.
Oh, look at this. I didn't actually realize this. When you reveal a treachery, discard this and remove 1 threat from your suit upgrade. Cancel it.
Oh, okay, well, that makes...
It's going to be a little easier, right?
I'm just thinking, do I just cycle my hand? I think probably, right? It's not great. I don't know. I think we just cycle the hand. So it's not a great use of it, but we'll do all points bulletin. It will remove 2 scheme. I'll store it for 2, so we get rid of 4.
Okay.
I don't think there was a better play for that there. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I really just need to cycle my deck as fast as possible because all my good stuff is sitting here.
Yeah, am I just going to smack him? You got rid of the thing, and I can just block with Coulson. Right? Because it's just damage time.
Yeah. I got rid of the sword. I thwarted. So.
Okay.
Damage time.
But this hits him for 7.
Can you do 36 in 1 turn?
I can do that. Okay. I will flip up. I will hit him with Stealth Strike for 7.
Let's pick this up. He's at 29. He's going all the way, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll attack him for 2.
27.
And then I'll play my eye patch camera. And I'll hit him for 1 with Coulson.
26. 10 damage.
All right.
Beautiful. Ready, draw?
Yep. This goes up 4. He is attacking you for 3.
I think I just defend, right?
Yep.
Yeah, just
He
defend.
hit you for 4.
So I defend 2, so 2 damage.
I mean, I think I just take 1 to the face and then I have him, right? Nope. That was wrong. 6. I go to 4.
Bro was so confident. Bro was like, did you add this for mine? Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Oh, but when he attacks, we have to decide. So we're just going to put counters, right?
Oh, that's brutal. Because that one of them's going to go to 3. You should have
could
blocked
put
with
one
Coulson
here.
and double boosted, is what you should have done.
Okay. Sounds good. Makes sense.
It's been 4 hours.
Yeah.
It's been 4 hours, guys. Come on. Baron with schemes. If this activation would replace any threat on the main scheme, you may spend X and remove X threat. What? Sorry. Baron Zemo schemes. If this activation would replace any threat on the main scheme, You may spend X mental resources to prevent X of that threat and remove X secret counters from among board member environments.
So you can prevent threat and remove counters.
So I need mentals. 1 mental, 2 mental. This is both the cards I wanted to play.
Can you just play your big guy?
2.
You're 1 short?
Nope,
no,
I got Helicarrier, so I could.
Just let it go.
So he's scheming, and then he's going to... Or we could double boost it.
Sure.
Okay.
Shuffle Adaptoid in. So it's 1, 2, 3, so it's 6. And then if it does, how many do you have to place? Just 1?
What?
What was the card? If it places, I mean? Yeah, okay, never mind. We're good.
We're good.
Oh, nice. Reluctant Foe. Have you seen this?
No.
It's fantastic. So you search your collection for a hero whose title does not match a character in play and put it play engage with you. Attach this card to it.
That's funny.
Who do you have for heroes?
Oh!
Our little box there. Who can we fight?
Okay. That's insane.
Yeah.
So, we have Valkyrie.
Perfect. Love it.
You want Valkyrie?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go get her. Or we have X-23.
I mean, it should be Captain America would be the most, right? Like, no. All right. So she's got 12 health, and she's a 1/2. And we have to fight. So good.
I feel like X-23 would have broken that because she needs her attachments to deal damage.
I know, yeah. That's all right. That's a cool card, though.
That is a cool card. Hello, Valkyrie.
All right.
We put the GOAT into play. Greatest card. Greatest player.
One way or another. And this allows for you to ready a support. I don't think I'll put that one into play.
Just shuts me down.
Place 1 acceleration token for each fitting. Okay, doesn't matter. So this has 6 threat on it. I draw 3.
I want to do damage, but I feel like we got to get rid of some threat.
Yeah. So we need mentals over there. Yeah, I guess we should play a little bit of the long game, right?
A little bit.
All right, so these 2 will play under surveillance. Gets me attack. How do I do this? I guess Heroic Intuition is the most important. I'll play that. I can thwart for 3. 1 goes on my suit. I can ready. I can thwart for 3. 1 goes on my suit. I don't have a way to play the watch unless I flip down. She's just going to scheme for 1.
You can go to stealth form if you want.
Go to stealth, use Leo, get a tech, hopefully. I do not get a tech, so I sit here. All right, that's it for me.
Don't I just get the big guns out? I think so.
Yeah.
Boom. I played a double special funding, so it comes in with an additional counter. 3 damage, 3 damage. You already know, Brandt. Let's put an additional counter on the Iliad and then instantly use it. I was going to say, probably just do that. Can I flip down or...
Yep.
We don't want him to double scheme because he's going to double boost. But then I'd have to place a counter here.
We'll just each put 1 here.
But then wouldn't they both pop if we pulled that encounter?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter anymore?
No.
Oh, okay.
Let them all be moles.
Dude, yeah. Just let them all be. It don't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let them all be moles. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. On the double. Ready a support. Whew. We didn't get the hard call, though. I thought that card sucked, and now I'm like, this is the best card in the game.
I'm actually going to put it here and deal 2 damage to a friendly character. I'll just take the 2. That'll save us from that. He will scheme and place 1 on here. Shoot. So that will go there. That's not good. He schemes for 3. This triggers. Oh, I can't spycraft it. It's a boost. So this triggers. And then Orion comes out. This comes out. They shuffle. And then they scheme for 3. Yikes.
Uh-oh.
Do you want to take 2 damage? Does that matter?
Huh?
Take 2. We'll put 1 here. He schemes for 3, 4. Damn it. It is that thing.
See? Are they all becoming moles?
No, we add 1 to each, right?
Yeah.
So let it go.
We're going to lose the game.
I get a Leviathan Soldier with toughness.
That's at 19. 13 counter deck and discover a Leviathan minion and put it into play, engage with you.
If you don't find one,
take 2 damage.
I think you just take 2. Nope, you get 1.
That's tough.
Yep. Well, that got a little ugly.
Can I kill him, though? Can I kill him without you?
Wow, that's rude.
Eh.
Can I win with this character?
Do we need to kill her first?
Nope.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. Is anyone guard?
3, 4, 5. No.
How much damage you got?
5 plus 2.
7?
7.
Plus 15 is 22.
I could draw 2 cards.
22, and I swing for 1. Oh my god, we have perfect lethal. I'm not joking.
Nice.
Okay, I flip up. I'm going to attack for 1 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to Iliad for 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to on the double Iliad, ready up, 5 more damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm then going to spend 3 to play Victoria hand to ready a shield support, 5 more damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, I did my math way wrong. So he's at 7.
Mm-hmm.
Then she can swing for 1. This can do 3 more, so 4.
3.
Take it away,
You can
Chief.
also hit these and this.
Yep. It knocks the
And
toughs
this.
first. Yep.
All right. And then I just have to hit for 3. 3.
Boom!
That's a campaign. Zemo defeated and everybody runs off. And I love this card. This is great.
That's a great card.
Like, you got to bring Hulk in with that. And
Oh,
you're
yeah.
playing on expert, right? Like, you got to take down Hulk.
That'd be awesome.
That's such a fun card.
Oh, man.
There you go, everybody. That's a campaign. I guess, spoiler, we will read the final comic. I just want to put this away.
Just to make sure I don't,
Yeah.
forget it.
I was like, oh, no, let's not clean up everything yet. All right. Victory. Zemo is defeated. The mole is exposed. The heroes are exonerated. And the players win the campaign. I mean, that's really good. We did a lot of things.
Yeah.
And look, they never turned on us.
They never turned.
Gotta love
They
it.
got close.
All right. Helicarrier Iliad, 1 week later. Nick, I'm so sorry about this. I tried to change the board's mind, but forget it. When you need a fall guy, grunts like me get sacrificed. What I don't get is how you dodged the axe. It was your call to go to AIM Island. They were afraid of explaining publicly why the S.H.I.E.L.D. director had gone rogue. And no one bats an eye when someone like me takes the blame. Maria says, we have to preserve the public's trust in S.H.I.E.L.D. for everyone's security. This is about protecting the status quo and those in power. Maintaining S.H.I.E.L.D.'s reputation is for the greater good, Nick. Is it? Is giving Zemo a badge for the greater good? Or is it that the system has become so rotten from the inside out that it needs to be torn down and rebuilt? I don't like what I'm hearing from you, Agent, says Maria Hill. I'm not your agent anymore, Maria. If I ever see you or your agents again, that'll be a bad day for both of us. And now we're at a little roadside cafe and gas station sometime later. We can't really see the prices. Looks like, yeah. All right. And then, here's Coulson sitting in his red car. He's at a diner. He walks up to somebody sitting at a booth. Oh, it's Nick Fury. Was bringing Lola a good idea? I disabled the tracker. No one knows I'm here. I'm pretty sure his car is named Lola. What's the word, says Nick Fury. Hill seems willing to let you go. Why'd you want to see me? To warn you. There's a storm brewing on the horizon, Cheese. What kind of storm? A superhero civil war. Civil war is upon us. Congress passes a Registration Act. There you go, everybody. That is the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. campaign.
Wow. We did it.
Up here.
Oh, man.
What's your thoughts?
Amazing.
Yeah, it was fun.
I love how much playing it as the campaign mode actually adds as well.
Yeah.
And the difficulty. I will say, I said it before at the start, and I'll say it again now. These environments in play and always constantly managing those and making sure, you're doing that to make sure they don't pop and add permanent buffs is a great addition to,
Right, just giving you something extra that you have to balance.
Yeah. And I thought it was really interesting how they gave you characters that want to build, and a lot of the villain encounters, not even including these, but then if you add those in the extra challenge, they're just like, hey, you got to dump resources. Right. So it's almost like that strain of like we were saying, hey, do I get every single big upgrade out? Or do I dump hand to, remove counters and make it easier and remove locks and every single one? But amazing campaign. I feel a little bit deceiving as like a first play for some people because we did roll over the last 3 people.
Yeah. Zemo, it looked like it was going to be a roll, and then all this stuff came out. And then we did have that final push for damage, which kind of negated all the, right? Because Valkyrie coming out was cool, and all these minions we had, and the threat was high, but we were able to push by just not letting those tokens go there.
I was going to say, damage. It definitely could have got bad, but we also did kind of just ignore everything that would have been bad.
We didn't play the heavy control we played in the first 2.
So, but all these last encounters are amazing encounters, and they do take a little bit, especially Thunderbolt's 4-player is what I can imagine to be pretty brutal, especially with all of them bouncing in and out and healing and doing all that. But pick Radioactive Man and get his encounter and give everyone a tough status card and blow everyone up. It's just that easy.
Yeah, that was crazy easy mode. And same with MODOK just getting that one.
No, yeah.
Excuse me, right off the bat.
It's funny, you should almost, MODOK especially, I know they don't typically put in hey, if you want an easier mode.
Right, but put this one on top.
MODOK, easy mode is what we did. Hey, give him the +1 scheme, the flying upgrade, and then make sure that guy's on top. And that's really just easy mode for MODOK. But no, amazing fights, amazing encounters. Who's your favorite?
The fights?
Yeah.
Thunderbolts has been my favorite. It didn't show up.
It did not show.
But that's been that. And it was fun playing Nick. I played a lot of Maria, and it was fun to play Nick and be able to build through it all. So,
funny enough, I think Black Widow is my favorite. I think I love all the callbacks to her hero set, and I love that she really makes you think about when am I gonna do damage. You can't just go, oh yeah, I just hit her. I got the card. I'm just gonna hit her. You gotta be like, okay, can she block it? What cards did we discard? What upgrades did she have? So we played the, Maria and Nick that come with the box. Amazing encounter, but I would love that encounter would be so cool to have someone that can see into the future of the encounter deck and really be like, oh, don't attack now. Let's attack for 1. That discards that. Okay, now let's go in. So a Gambit in that encounter, I feel would be awesome. Nice. It might trivialize it, but it'd be sick to really see that flow going.
Yeah.
Or just be lazy and only put hers in a certain color. That's what we did the one day at the portal because we were just we're not resleeving this.
Cool. Well, thank you everybody for watching. If you watched afterward, go ahead and thumb up the video. You can subscribe to the channel to find more Marvel Champions and other content as well. Thank you to Matthew for streaming with me.
Thank you for having me.
Over 4 hours, 4.5 hours. But we're going to wrap it up here because that's a long day. Gotta get to other things. So thank you, everybody, for watching. I'm the Brandt.
I'm Matthew.
And until next time, we hope you step into the portal. Have a good one, everybody.